Hello everyone, welcome on in. It is time for Steins Gate Elite, not to be confused for the previous Steins Gate games that we've played before. Which, yes, we have played the original Steins Gate, and we've played Steins Gate 0, and Steins Gate Linear Brown of Phonogram. But you don't have to have any of that prior knowledge in order to get to this, because this is a reboot with some added elements from the anime, so there'll be some animated scenes here and there. So it'll be interesting to spot the differences, given the fact that this is basically the first game. In order to avoid spoilers, I will not allude too much to what I already know, and that goes for chat as well. Please pretend as if we haven't played Steins Gate, so know anything about plot twists and turns and stuff. If you happen to know something wasn't there that happened before, that's fine. But yeah. But yes, if everyone has their Doc P ready and handy, I guess without further ado, let's just go right in. Stop! It wants to show you guys the thing so bad, but I don't know. But yeah, I guess without further ado, bloop. Everything is coincidence. But even coincidence is part of fate's design. I'm not losing it. I'm perfectly sane. What I speak now is the absolute truth, not some childish fantasy. No matter how trivial something may seem, it has the potential to shape the future. Have you heard of the butterfly effect? If not, look it up. Then you'll understand how careful you must be. Unfortunately, I didn't understand. If only I had realized how dangerous my actions were, then I wouldn't have lost her. The future wouldn't have turned out like this. But how could I have known? How could I have known that by pressing that button, I would decide the fate of all mankind? Just think about it. The average human perceives just 1% of his environment. We're not nearly as clever as we like to think. We go about our lives oblivious to a million things that happen around us every day. Even when something catches our eye, our brain forgets it a moment later. I want to tell the me back now. Don't do anything careless. Don't do anything rash. Don't pretend you didn't see that. Pay more attention. The hand of conspiracy was always closer than you thought. Just waiting for the right moment to strike. The universe has a beginning, but it has no end. Infinite. Stars too have a beginning, but are by their own power destroyed. Finite. History teaches that those who hold wisdom are often the most foolish. The fish in the sea know not the land. If they too hold wisdom, they too will be destroyed. It is more ridiculous for man to exceed light speed than for fish to live ashore. This may also be called God's final warning to those who rebel. Hey, what are you mumbling about? There's no sound from the phone against my right ear, only silence. I'm baking in the summer sun. A bead of sweat slowly slides down my chin and drips onto the concrete. Ocarine, Earth to Ocarine. Look at her, she's so cute. You talking to someone? Man, this is like way more into the anime, which is like my original expectations, but like after playing Robotics Notes Elite, I wasn't expecting it to be so heavily the anime. So that's interesting. And I ought to put my phone back to my ear. He looks so silly. Still no sound from the other side. My contact is voiced to maintain silence. The whole area could be bugged.
Yeah.
No, I was just talking to someone. Everything's fine. I'm about to infiltrate the assembly hall. Yeah. Dr. Nakabachi got the jump on us. But I'll make sure he tells us everything. This is so awful. Let me put what is going on with the text? What? The organization is already on the move? Squints. I see. So that's the choice of Steins Gate. L. Psi. Kongru. B when L Psi Kongru. Oh boy, 2010. Steins Gate. Some know it as fate, to others it is the will of God. You could count on one hand the people in this world aware of its true nature. In any case, we should begin the infiltration. I advanced toward Radicon, which is just across the street from the train station. Of course, this is enemy territory. I can't just stride through the front door like an average person. I bypass the elevators and escalators and head to the 8th floor by the stairwell. At long last, I make it to the 8th floor. Honestly, I didn't think it would be so brutal.
Who was that on the phone?
The girl, Shina Mayuri, immediately resumes her conversation. She followed me all the way up here, and she isn't even short of breath. If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Okani.
She's so cute. Mayuri is 16, 2 years younger than me. The way he just like turned his head. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to mention, I do not have the Committee of Zero patch because for whatever reason, for like both Anonymous Code and Steins Gate Elite patches, you have to have their launcher, which is only for Linux. And yeah, I'm not on Linux, so I can't get it to work, unfortunately. So, she's more like a little sister than a typical childhood friend. I've been looking out for her as long as I can remember. I used to hope that Mayuri might become the key to Steins Gate, but now I've reconsidered. I don't want that terrible fate for her. She should live a normal life. Yep, normal. That is my present wish. Once inside, we're greeted by a sign reading Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine press conference.
Okarin.
Mayuri insists on calling me Okarin, but it's neither my real name nor my code name. It's just one of those annoying nicknames people use. That shouldn't have got me, but it did. How many times do I have to tell you? Don't call me Okarin.
Huh? But I've always called you that.
That was then. I have since become Hyomin Kyoma, the insane mad scientist hunted by secret organizations the world over. Oh, Mamoru Miyano, the gem that you are.
But that's too hard to remember.
In any case, Hyomin Kyoma is my true name.
And besides, it doesn't even sound like Kokube or Nintaro. You're weird.
Okabe Rintaro may be my real name, but I have rejected it, for it is stupid. And so, I also hate the derivative Okarin.
So, Okarin, can I ask you something?
In one ear and out the other.
What are we doing here?
Wait, you followed me here without knowing why?
Yep.
I love Mayuri so much. We're here for Dr. Nakabachi's press conference. Points. We're standing in the assembly hall on the 5th floor of Radicon. It is here that the conference will be held. Oh, this fucker. I don't remember if we saw his face this early in the original game. Like, it makes sense. Anime can't avoid not having him appear, but you know.
Press conference? But where are the reporters?
Mayuri's right. Considering Nakabachi's notoriety and the topic at hand, I was expecting a larger audience. Could this be the organization working its twisted influence? I thought that Nakabachi was like me, a scientist fighting to overthrow the organization. But this press conference suggests other motives at work. Your enemies won't miss this chance. I prefer not to get wrapped up in his mess. Oh, you don't even know, buddy. You don't even fucking know. Nevertheless, I'm interested in what he has to say.
You wrapped something? Is it his birthday too?
God, Mayuri's so cute. I cannot. Keep your guard up, Mayuri. I suspect this won't be a normal comfort. I didn't even finish my sentence. Are we under attack? Are they trying to fry our brains with electromagnetic waves? Me, when the electromagnetic waves... We're definitely under attack. It's coming from above us. But we're on the top floor. All that's above is the roof.
An earthquake? Is it magnitude 2? Oh, what does magnitude mean again?
Oh, Mayuri. No time to deal with Mayuri's confusion. Something's not right about this. I'm feeling uneasy. I pulled out of the conference hall. I run up the stairs to the roof, ignoring the no trespassing signs in my way. What the... A strange machine is sitting in the middle of the roof. It's huge, maybe 3 meters tall. It looks kind of like a satellite. Who put it here? Was it Dr. Nakabachi? Is this part of his presentation? Impossible. Even if that were the case, how the hell would he get it up here? Is this the rooftop of an 8-story building? Oh, this is the rooftop of an 8-story building, for crying out loud.
Please stay back, everyone. The press conference will proceed as scheduled.
Okay. Mystery person, totes. Is she trying to hide something? Her response was unusually quick, almost like she's trying to keep me away from that device. I've got a nose for conspiracies, and the stinks of a cover-up. Just what are they trying to hide? I didn't realize it in the heat of the moment, but the lock on the rooftop door was broken. Is this the result of a mere prank, or could it be the organization at work? Though the stench of conspiracy burns at my nostrils, I resignedly returned to the 8th floor. July 28th. Mayuri is nowhere to be seen. She's not in the event hall either. I find her on the 7th floor. Several capsule toy machines are lined up near the 7th floor entrance. She's gazing upon them with a wistful look. What are you doing? What she said. Pats her forever.
Well, I really want an Oopa.
Oopa. Mayuri points to a capsule machine reading Right at Access Battler's Oopa Collection. Nowadays, it's hard to find anyone unfamiliar with Rainet Kakadu. Rainet Kakadu is a popular anime series with its own card game spin-off, Rainet Access Battlers. They even hold international tournaments. Oopa is the series' mascot character. It resembles an elliptical egg with limbs sticking out, like some kind of deformed dog. I mean... by all means. Go ahead.
But Mayushi's all out of 100 yen coins.
Mayushi is what Mayuri calls herself sometimes. According to her, it's supposed to have an star at the end. Mayushi star.
So, can I borrow 100 yen, please?
Even an star, so true. Do you think it's that easy, Mayuri? You'll get no money from me. Instead, I'll show you just how harsh life really is. I pull out a 100 yen coin and drop it into the machine's coin slot. Mayuri noises. I open the capsule and take out the contents.
It's an Oopa, and it's metal. A metal Oopa.
His face is a little surprised. Is it rare?
Super rare.
Mayuri's eyes are sparkling. Does she really want it that badly? Yes. I give this creature of metal to you, Mayuri. Honestly, I don't want it.
Really? Are you sure, Okuni?
The name's Hyomin Kyoma.
Thank you, Okuni.
How do they make her so unbearably cute? She's just been that way, man. On you for forgetting. The one closed eye, the other partially open is funny. Oh, Okabe. Is she doing it on purpose? Yes. Thank you all for coming to Dr. Nakabashi's Time Machine press conference. It sounds like they're starting. Let's go, Mayuri. This goofy ass run up the stairs.
Just a sec. I'm gonna write my name.
She's preoccupied with the metal Oopa. Go on ahead. That can't possibly go wrong. Without further ado, I am pleased to introduce the inventor, Dr. Nakabachi. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. I am Dr. Nakabachi. Thank you all for coming. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin with my theory of time travel, the greatest scientific breakthrough of the century. Me with Taibichi and katakana, so true. There are about 20 people now, including us. But still, no media presence to speak of. So this is the extent of Dr. Nakabachi's fame. No one believes that he invented a time machine. I was interested in what he had to say, True, but my expectations were no higher than the rest of the onlookers. Time's a ticking. And a good thing they weren't. As he proceeds to explain his time machine design, my curiosity quickly turns into disappointment, then anger. Look at that angry face. Yeah. Do you take us for fools? Who the hell are you? Who the hell am I? Someone who knows you for a fraud. That's who. He points a lot, doesn't he? Anyways. You stole your theory from John Titter, and you called yourself an inventor. Am I going to ever pronounce John Titter correctly? No. Just a forewarning to anyone that didn't watch me play the original Steins game. I will not. Titter is objectively funnier, and therefore... Someone throw this man out. You're the one we should throw out, Doctor. Have you no shame? You have no right to call yourself an inventor. Shut your mouth, you little pest. Just then, someone taps me on the shoulder from behind. I wonder whose sleeve that is. Totally don't recognize it. And suddenly, grabs my arm. Is it a staffer? Nay, an agent from the organization? Unhand me, you... Huh? She... Incredible entry from Kurisu. Ellipsis. It was a girl about my age. Her face looks somehow familiar. Where have I seen her before?
Oh!
Ah. It's Wakise Kurisu. We haven't met, but I know her face. A few days ago, my friend's daughter showed me a magazine article titled Girl Genius Gives Lecture in Akihabara. The article was about a 17-year-old girl who had just graduated from an American university. Her thesis was even published in a major scientific journal. Science-y. Wait, just process that. Science-y was the fucking magazine. Anyways. What business could this genius girl have with me? Could you come with me for a moment? I don't believe that Makise Kurisu is a staff member at this venue. Which means, no! You're with the organization?
Huh?
Huh? Stop fooling around and come with me. They're so low res, so they're just so goofy looking in the background there. I decided to shut up and follow suit. The outburst has already attracted too much attention. Okabe sounds as he gets pulled off. More ellipsis. And let Makise Kurisu lead me out of the assembly hall. Try anything, and people are sure to notice. What will your superior say then? What are you talking about? I just need to ask you something. What makes you think I'll answer? I know how the organization operates. What's with this organization stuff? Instead of answering, I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. I've been caught by an organization agent. Yes, it's Makise Kurisu. She's a dangerous one. No, it's fine. I'll find a way to... Kurisu noises as she yoinks phone. What skill? I didn't have time to react. You definitely had time to react, you're just dumb. What are you doing? Huh? Your phone's off. Okabe sounds. Ellipsis. Who were you talking to? Your techniques don't work on me, but I'll tell you anyway. That's no ordinary phone. This is IT activate the moment I leaves my hand. I know it's not moving because it won't until I click, but it's really funny that he just freeze-framed mid-laugh. Such measures are necessary to maintain secrecy. I know things that could get me killed. This statement was a mere gambit to get my phone back from Kurisu, but it somehow worked. Phew, that was close. So, you talk to yourself. Okabe sounds. This is bad. Ordinary methods don't work on Makise Kurisu, the genius girl. On the contrary, she's the one psyching me out. Damn, looks like I'll have to make a tactical retreat. If I can just find an opening. Just when I think I found my moment, Kurisu's gaze meets mine, locking me in place. Her powerful gaze places me with strength of will. Such fire, I can't look away. Could someone with such pure eyes really be an organization agent? What were you trying to tell me earlier? Right. The hell is wrong with this guy? So true. Earlier? What are you talking about? About 15 minutes ago, before the conference started. Nonsense. This is the first time we've met. I was with Mayuri in that Upa toy 15 minutes ago. You were trying to tell me something, right? You looked really upset. Is this a trap? It does seem like one of the organization's dirty tricks. But would this girl do something that underhanded? You looks like you were going to start crying about any second. Why? Have you met before? She seems sincere. That makes her even more suspicious. And how do you know my name? My knowledge has no limits. I'm a mad scientist after all. A genius girl. Our next meeting shall be as enemies. Farewell. This Dorcas run down the stairs. I ran down the stairs and quickly hid in the opposite stairway. I hear Makise Kurisu's voice echoing after me, calling for me to stop, like I'd listened to the enemy. Damn the organization. They must be serious if they're sending in agents like her. But I can't let them capture me yet. My mission was to attend the conference and evaluate Dr. Nakabachi's research. Now that I know he's a fraud, there's no real point in going back. I guess I'll just go home. But wait, aren't I forgetting something important? I was trying to prioritize that girl's safety, but I got careless. I tried calling her first. If she's alright, then I can just have her meet me here. With that thought in mind, I take out my phone and turn it on. And it rings just as I do. An email. It's not just a regular email. There's a video attached. That's from an unknown address. I opened the video file with some trepidation. Is this a prank? Some sort of Makise Kurisu style attack. Maybe the noise is some sort of make people go crazy frequency. No. I don't remember giving her my mail address, so I'm probably just thinking too hard. I have more pressing matters to deal with anyway. I stop the video and call Mayuri's phone from my address book. Damn it, Mayuri. Why won't you pick up? At this point, I have no choice but to go search for her. Things look messy if I bump heads with Makise Kurisu again. Still, leaving without Mayuri isn't an option. Call me overprotective, but she's like a little sister to me, and there's a very real danger that she might wander off somewhere the moment I let her out of my sight. And by somewhere, I really do mean anywhere. Mayuri has always been like that. I never know if she'll be there when I turn to look. In a sense, that's why I became Yobi Kyoma. With a sigh, I close my phone and begin my search. Suddenly, I hear footsteps coming up the staircase.
Okari, my metal Upa ran away.
Ran away? It's alive. That's a little hard to believe. The way his pose is so silly, anyways.
I think I dropped it.
I see. So she was looking for it. Jeez, to think I was actually worried about her. Forget about it. You can always get another one.
No way. Metal Upa sell upwards of 10,000 yen online, you know?
Wait, what? That toy was worth that much? Think of Mayuri. Where did he drop it?
I don't know. That's why I'm looking. And even if you find it, you can't sell it, okay?
That 10,000 yen will fund my research.
I said you can't sell it. It even has Mayashi's name on it.
This begins our search for the metal Upa.
Tutturu, Upa, come out, wherever you are.
Mayuri tries calling its name. I don't know if she truly expects a response. By the way, tutturu is Mayuri's catchphrase. It means... Actually, I was never bothered to ask what it means. Anyway, the metal Upa is nowhere to be found. Time's ticking. This might mean that she didn't drop it at the 7th floor near the capsule machines, but somewhere on her way to the 8th floor. There's also the possibility that it was pilfered by someone who knows just how much a metal Upa is worth. What kind of man steals a helpless girl's toy? Is there nothing in his heart but the lust for money?
It sounds like you, Okari.
Whoa, wasn't expecting that from Mayuri. Screaming! Man, I wonder who that scream is from. What was that?
Was that a scream?
I think so. First the incident on the roof, and now this. What's going on here?
Mayuri!
Stay here, Mayuri. I follow the scream up the stairs and down a dark, empty hallway. I'm pretty sure it came from around that corner. And there, through a conspicuously open door, I see it. There's something on the ground. Motionless. I recognized her clothing. What was it? It can't be. Makise Kurisu. The impertinent genius girl I just fought with 30 minutes ago is now faced out in a pool of bright red blood. She's dead. No. But why? I want to run away. He shouldn't have come. This is wrong. There's no other explanation. Someone killed Makise Kurisyu. Who would do such a thing? But there's no one else here. I need to get out of here. Now. I rushed down to the sound floor to grab Mayuri.
What happened, Okari?
But we're leaving. I raced down the stairs, trying to drive the image of Kurisyu's dead body from my mind. But I can't. The redness of her blood is burned into my mind, more than the sight of the body itself. Is this what it's like? When I realized that she was dead, I felt chilling terror and a surge of nausea. But that was all I felt. Fear and disgust. Shouldn't there be something more? I guess I just didn't know her that well.
Hey, what happened? You look really pale.
She looks slow, which is actually pretty fast on her feet. Someone died. Hello, Sadam. Thank you for the offering. Congrats on getting Baja blasted. Mayuri sound. I take several deep breaths. And the color of that blood still stains my brain. But I've calmed down a bit. Makise Kurisyu is dead. And I didn't know who the killer is. Sirens in the distance. I guess an ambulance will be here soon. And then the police will arrive, and this area will become a crime scene. But for now, the crowds milling through Akihabara have no idea what has happened. Everyone is going about their business as usual, the never-ending search for electronics, moe, and porn. I'm like, yeah. I take my phone out of my pocket, perhaps out of reflex. I'm not sure what I plan to do with it. Windows/Mac, that's funny. Anyways. No, I know. My friend Daru. I'll tell him what happened just now, since he knows about Makise Kurisyu. Who could stay calm after witnessing something like that? Subject, yabai. So true. Yabai. I have no idea who did it. I didn't even know for sure that it was a stabbing. I just made the assumption, based on pool of blood on the floor, and the fact that I didn't hear any gunshots. On the other hand, I didn't write that she was dead, even though I'm pretty sure she was. I can't exactly explain why I didn't. If I had to say, I guess I felt like writing it down would set it in stone. I finished typing and placed my thumb over the send button. And then, with the lightest touch, I pressed down. Sending. .57. What was that? Wait, look around. They're gone. Summer break. 12:54 p.m. Akihabara. Chiwadori, a 3-minute walk from the station. Right there. In an instant, hundreds of pedestrians disappeared into thin air. Without a trace. I can read. Is this a dream? Am I hallucinating? I don't know. But they're gone. I saw them vanish without... I saw them vanish with my own 2 eyes. I stood there alone, in the completely empty Akihabara, speechless and petrified. I look around, but no one is there. Not even Mayuri. I start to run through the uncannily empty streets of Akihabara. I don't see anyone. Not so much as a sign of life. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. My mind racing. I feel a strange presence above me, then look up. And there, at the top of Radikan, sticking up from the 8th floor, where I'd just been, is a crashed satellite. Opening, let's go! Me when Steins gave it late. Binyavid, yes, I know. Chapter 1, Time Travel Paranoia, let's go.
Oi.
Hey, you. Can you see us? Why won't you answer? I'm asking you a question. Yes, you. On the other side of the monitor. Your silence only strengthens my hypothesis. I suppose that, from your perspective, it appears that you are the ones inside the monitor. That we are. But that's where you're wrong. For it is you who are inside. Your reality is nothing but lies and shadows. Naturally, that includes you, too. True reality is on this side of the screen. Don't believe me. I don't blame you. Few are those who can handle the truth. But no matter. I shall speak in simpler terms. Easy enough for even you to understand. This is the Future Gadget Laboratory, located in the Akihabara district of Tokyo. We call it simply the lab. Our purpose is to shatter the system and plunge the world into chaos.
Really? You shouldn't do bad things, Okarin.
Quiet. I'm a mad scientist, remember? From the station, head down Shiwadori until you reach Suehiro-cho Station. Now take a left onto Kuromaibashi Gori, and the alley before the traffic light. You'll find the run-down Ohiyama building. The lab is on the 2nd floor. On the 1st floor is a store of ill repute called the Brawn Tube Workshop. You can't miss it. It deals exclusively in CRT monitors, of all things. Can you imagine? Even the heart of Akihabara's electric town, the demand for CRTs is practically non-existent. But the proprietor of the Brawn Tube Workshop, Inoji, is also the owner of the building. That's how he can afford to maintain his ridiculous niche hobby shop, even as land value continues to rise. I'm sure he has his other ways too, but that's a different matter. He may seem a rough sort, but he was no match for my charisma. Now the entire 2nd floor is mine for next to nothing. Yeah, it was totally your charisma and not anything else that I'm not gonna allude to further. Nope, nothing else at all. I digress. The Future Gadget Laboratory is currently experiencing a severe shortage of manpower. We welcome dedicated scientists from all fields to apply. At present, our researchers are...
Okarin. You gotta say lab mems, not researchers.
You just want to fight? Felt natural? Well, you don't have to demand anything out of me. We can just fight for funsies. Our lab mems, laboratory members, are 3. Man, the lab mems were so baby. There were only 3. I am the founder of the Future Gadget Lab, Lab Mem number 001, the insane mad scientist, Hyorin Kyoma! I'm misreading as Hyorin Kyoma.
Okarin is cuter, though.
Next, we have our resident cosplayer, and only female member, Lab Mem number 002, Shina Mayuri.
Tutturu, call me Mayashi. I like making costumes more than wearing them.
And last, we have our resident super hacker, Lab Mem number 003, Hashida Itaru. Stop calling me that. It's super hacker, duh. Here at the Future Gadget Laboratory, we devote ourselves to the art of invention. For details, see our lab's homepage, which is actually visitable website, by the way. Our top priority, of course, is to develop weapons for the war with the Dark Dominion, but that research has spawned a number of offshoot inventions. In fact, that's all it spawned. He's so damn close to the screen, it makes you laugh. Valid. Our arsenal of future gadgets is up to 8, but this is just the beginning. I have a total of 108 inventions to create. Squints. Wait, I think I actually know why it's 108 specifically, and this is something that I learned post-playing Steins originally. I don't know where my notebook is hiding, so, don't get mad at me if I'm slightly incorrect, but if I recall correctly, so for New Year's traditions in Japan, they will, like starting from midnight, they will ring the bell 108 times, and the 108 is to represent all the humanly desires, so they ring it to like ward it off, basically. So basically, I guess in another way, it could be like temptation to sin if you want to put a Christianity spin to it, but it's Buddhism, so... But yeah, it's like the humanly desires thing. There's 108 of them specifically. And if you spare for the end, that's probably why it's 108 for their orphanage too. Is it Shintoism? Maybe Shintoism too. I could be wrong. I don't have my notes handy, but it is Shintoism, Buddhism, one of them. It's the 108 like humanly desires or earthly desires. My notebook is not handy like normal. I don't know where it is hiding. It's hiding from me. But yeah, that's why it's 108 here and why it's 108 in Sheriff at the end. Me when I sheriff you. Anyways. Context! Yippee! I can provide some context. That never happens. Like in that tennis manga, right? I get it. No, it's the number of earthly desires of mortals, you channel junkie. He actually says it. Ha! But yay, confirmation I was correct. I like that I actually knew just from seeing the number, though. Yeah, he said it, let's go! And I thought I told you not to interrupt me when I'm talking. Yeah, wouldn't want to interrupt you talking to yourself. I'm not talking to myself. Can you see? I'm talking to the person behind the monitor.
He just grinned.
What are you grinning about? Damn you! You don't even exist outside of that monitor. Just say don't look at me.
I don't think that's gonna work.
It appears our attempts to communicate have failed. It's sad to see someone so deeply in denial of reality. Oh, Alpaca Man.
Maybe they think we're in the game.
I doubt it's even occurred to them.
But aren't your 2D girlfriends the same way?
That's different. Those girls are my wives. Nobody cares about your harem. But my issue touched upon a very interesting theme, you know? What if we're actually just characters in a game? Any way we can know for sure? No. Come on! Such questions are meaningless. Our time is better spent thinking of ways to destroy the system. Nice Chunibyo, bro. I step back from the monitor. Hi, Alpaca Man. Displayed on the screen is the ugly, cute character Alpaca Man. This is a game called Alpaca Man 2, where you speak to Alpaca Man via a microphone and watch him react. The game exploded in popularity when it was released 10 years ago, but personally, I find only the ugly part of ugly cute to be true. All that Chuni, bro. Hang on. How dare you? How dare you be funny in chat? You bought it yesterday. 500 yen used. Headset included. I turned to Daru with a menacing glare. Hello, why is his eyelashes so defined? Did they spend their budget on his eyelashes? Oh, nope, they spent the budget on defining his teeth. Shut it, Haka. I'm no Chunibyo patient. I am Hyori. Kyoma! Wind. And that's your character's name, right? Oh, Daru, your communication skills are beyond repair. I'll have you know I go to a ton of offline meets, and I'm always the life of the party. This fat, bespectacled guy is my brother in arms and right-hand man, Hashida Itaru, nickname Daru. He has 2D wives on whom he cheats with 3D maids. I don't agree with his preferences, but to him anything's fine as long as it's moe. He's the reliable and skilled partner who brings my ideas to fruition. Despite his insistence that software is his forte, he shows remarkable aptitude with hardware as well.
Ow. The needle bit my finger.
Next time I put myself with the needle, I'm gonna say that it bit my finger. This Ditsy's girl is in charge of the lab's official costume division for women, and today she's working on costumes at her usual leisurely pace. Unfortunately, I have no idea if the costumes are well made or not, because I don't know what the characters are supposed to look like. Why does the future Gacha Laboratory need costumes for women? It doesn't. Hello, why is he looking like that? And the truth is that Mayuri is completely useless. Still, there's no way I would ever kick her out. After all, she was the first one to join the future Gadget Laboratory. This is like the perfect meme format, I'm not gonna lie. I still remember the day Mayuri first came to the lab. In whispering, she said to me,
Amayoshi is Okarin's hostage. I belong here.
To me, her offer was my salvation. So, did Alpaca Man say anything? No, nothing. The human-faced alpaca inside the monitor was completely unresponsive. So unresponsive you'd think the game was bugged. Damn antisocial alpaca. And the TV makes it sound like it's shorted, and then the screen goes blank. I changed the channel. Nothing. Check the power cable. Nothing. Is that really the remote control? Like, I'm not surprised, but come on. Whack it again. Nothing. I guess it's broken. Damn. This crummy TV is unleashed from the Bronx Tube workshop downstairs. It's probably just old.
You made Mr. Alpaca angry.
Damn. I'll have to get it repaired later. I turn off the TV and look out the window. I can't stand the humidity of Japanese summers. Plus, by a slight breeze blowing through my window, I gaze far out into the horizon. I close my eyes. And what naturally comes to mind is that impossible scene I saw an hour ago.
Meow.
And they're gone. And it wasn't just the people on the street. The people in the stores, gone. And the restaurants, gone. Even the cars vanished, drivers and all. And it all happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, an empty city spread before me. He was rising from the asphalt in waves, but I felt only a cold chill down my spine. Then, wandering through the deserted Akiba, I saw a satellite smash into the rooftop of Radikan. And just stood there, breathless, until...
What's wrong?
Lady's voice brought me back to reality. Lady hadn't disappeared. Everyone disappeared just now, right? You saw it too, right? Just now, before her very eyes. Did you see it, Mayuri? You saw it, right? The effect on her voice as she gets shooken.
I didn't see anything.
You didn't? You saw nothing? Nothing at all? There were people here a second ago. Weren't there?
There were.
Even the store employees are gone. That's impossible by any measure.
Of course they are.
Her reply didn't make any sense.
It was like this when we got here. Oh, I know. You're seeing things, aren't you? I'm sure it's because of the heat. Tutturu.
How could she laugh at a time like this? I always thought that she was a bit strange, but maybe her brain is actually broken. And I realized that she couldn't help me. With nowhere else to run, I looked up at the bright blue sky. Naturally, my eyes drifted to the top floor of Radikan, where I had been just a moment before. There it was, an enormous machine, like some kind of satellite, embedded in the roof of the building. In the same building where, just moments before, I had found Makise Kurisu's body in a pool of blood. What happened to her? Has anybody called an ambulance? Just before everyone disappeared, I could have sworn I heard an ambulance siren. Makise Kurisu might still be in that dark room, cold, bloody and alone. The thought disturbed me, but the question at the forefront of my mind was... What the hell is that satellite doing here? There, rather. I can read. Satellite. Right before Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, the building was shaken by an unknown force. The roof door lock had been broken, and beyond it sat a large satellite-like machine. That's right, when I saw it, the object was neatly sitting on the rooftop. But that's not what I was seeing now. The satellite had penetrated the top floor of the building. It looked as if it had completely obliterated the room where Dr. Nakabachi's press conference had been held. It must have fallen out of orbit without burning up in the atmosphere somehow. I knew it was crazy, but what other explanation could there be? The real question was, when did that happen? Mairi. About that satellite.
Yep. What a surprise, huh?
What do you mean? What was a surprise?
It made a huge kapow sound.
It certainly did make a sound. But I didn't think it was kapow. I'd say it was more like the roar of an earthquake. Did that satellite fall out of the sky?
Did it? Do you think any aliens were on board?
Okabe sounds. Had I lost my mind? Not yet. What I had seen didn't match at all with what Mayuri was saying. And suddenly, nothing seemed real. Had I dreamt it all? I caught the attention of a policeman trying to cordon off the scene and tried to tell him about the stabbing of Makise Kurisu, but look at these dorky-ass cops. No one got stabbed at Arikon, he annoyingly insists. What? How could he say that with such certainty? We were escorted up to the UPX and released. And there were people at UPX like usual. And that brings us to the present. I'm baffled. Did the whole hour since the beginning of Nakabachi's presentation really happen? And check online for any news. The net is buzzing about the mysterious machine that crashed into Radicon. Nobody has mentioned anything about the disappearance of hundreds of people from Akiba's streets, nor about Makise Kurisu's murder. It's all a mystery. A mystery. I see. So that's it. This is all an elaborate cover-up by the organization. Their influence has corrupted local law enforcement, which means their entire government may already be under their control. My god. But they underestimated me, where I am not so easily played. One day, I will expose their deeds and put an end to their reign. Having come to a satisfactory conclusion, I take a celebratory bottle of Dr. P, or Doc P, my favorite soda, from the fridge. Me and Doc P. Elixir intellectualis. Drink fit for a genius. Cola is better. Agree to disagree, Naru.
Okarin really loves his Doc P.
I pity the man who knows not the greatness of this beverage. Not such a normal camera angle. Step through the curtain dividing its center, and you'll enter the heart of the Future Gadget Laboratory, a top-secret development room restricted only to lab members. Personally, I'm not fond of this cheap curtain. I often dream of replacing it with an airlock, but our research budget is already scraping the bottom of the barrel. Besides, what's important isn't money, it's ambition. All of the windows here are weather stripped with packing tape, so it's dim. And hot, almost like a sauna. I've been wanting to buy an air conditioner for the lab, but there's no money for that. We're currently accepting donations. Me too, I'm also accepting donations. You can visit my Ko-fi. Daru. Is the plan progressing smoothly? What plan? My scion turned his attention to the table in the middle of the room. Sitting majestically on top of the table is a commercial-grade microwave oven. It's significantly larger than newer home models. The plan. As in the plan. Obviously. I'm talking about perfecting gadget number 8. No, that. How was I supposed to... Oh, that. How was I supposed to know what you meant? We've known each other for 3 years now. We went to high school together, and now we're going to the same university. We shared an inseparable bond, like prison cellmates. He's only been a lab member for 2 months, though. We were in different classes junior year, and actually, we didn't talk at all, so 2 years? Details. Well, the point is we've known each other a long time. I expect you to keep up with me here. Nope. I like that they just translated it as nope with spaces in between every letter. That's so funny, actually. How good they sound. Man, all I wanted to do was have one of those cool cryptic conversations where we talk about plans and preparations and other important sounding stuff, but no one knows what it means except us. So, are we any closer to figuring out what's wrong with gadget number 8? Not yet. Or, not yet. So far, the Future Gadget Laboratory has completed a total of 8 inventions. As I explained to Alpaca Man, the lab's primary goal is to develop weapons for the war against the Dark Dominion, led by the organization that rules the world from the shadows. At present, we haven't completed any inventions of that sort. On the contrary, we haven't even figured out what we should make. But along the way, we have managed to create some ingenious, futuristic gadgets as a byproduct of our research. It is a fundamental truth of science that great inventions are often created by accident. In other words, serendipity. So far, they total 8 in number. Gadget number 1, the bit particle gun. Gadget number 2, the bamboo helicam. Gadget number 3, could this be Wada Wada? Gadget number 4, mode snake. Gadget number 5, once again, I've made a worthless object by Goemon. Gadget number 6, the Siloom saber. Gadget number 7, ghost in the ball. Anyway, our current problem is future gadget number 8, the phone wave name subject to change. Phone wave is a pretty weak name, so I've added name subject to change to the end until we come up with something better. For the record, it was Mighty's idea, not mine. But I digress. The phone wave name subject to change is, in short, a remote-controlled microwave. A few days ago, however, we discovered that the phone wave name subject to change has a second unintended capability. Our brave, or possibly just ditzy, Mighty, had made it her daily routine to eat some frozen fried chicken by remote control. Long story short, she was defrosting her beloved juicy chicken number 1, as usual when the unexpected happened. The chicken came out more frozen than when she put it in. The microwave refroze the chicken. Bear in mind, the frozen chicken had almost thawed by the time she placed it in the phone wave name subject to change. But when she removed it, it was frozen solid. Since then, Daru and I have been searching for the cause. We tried copying what Mayushi did, but we just can't reproduce the freezing phenomenon. And when we tried to freeze a banana, it turned out really weird. We just don't get it. Mighty, bring forth the bananas!
Are you gonna turn that one to bananas again? Gel bananas? That's been bugging me, Mayushi. Can you stop calling them gel bananas? But gel bananas are gel bananas.
Whatever, get moving.
Why do you have to use the whole bunch? It's a waste of food.
And take the bananas from Mayuri and stick the whole bunch into the phone wave name subject to change. Your stinginess could cost us the battle with the organization.
That's fine with me. Mayushi always buys the bananas, and that means she can't eat a single one.
Next time, we'll only do one banana. Why not this time? You haven't even started the thing. And the phone wave name subject to change is simple to use. It's a microwave with a phone taped on. The number is already in my address book. I just need to call the phone wave. Rang. It says rang. Anyways, I waste no time. The call connects in an instant.
Hello. This is the phone wave. Name subject to change.
This is the voice of Mayushi Guidance. The system Dadu programmed to operate the phone wave.
Do you hear Mayushi's voice?
Be quiet. I'm trying to listen.
You can operate the timer from this menu. After pushing the pound button, please enter the heating time in seconds. For example, press pound 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press pound 120. Entering the command properly will cause the phone wave name subject to change to function like a normal microwave. Instead, we're going to deliberately mess up and enter 120 pound. And that should do it. This method was originally a simple mistake on Mayuri's part, but it somehow starts the freezing process. On the phone wave, name subject to change comes to life. Nice turntable, right? It's even spinning backwards. Backwards? That might have serious implications if you look at quantum critical behavior driven by Han's rule. Yeah, no. Not Han's rule. No. Okay. The three of us wait and stare at the spinning bananas. After 120 seconds pass, the microwave chimes. Gel bananas are ready.
After Mayuri discovered that the phone wave name subject to change had a freezing function, we attempted to freeze a bunch of bananas. This is what happened. It just gets more confusing each time. Daru. You wouldn't mind eating one of these, would you? Of course you wouldn't. It's for science! Your sacrifice will forever be remembered. They look really nasty. The taste doesn't matter. What matters is that you eat it. So, come on, Daru. No need to be shy. Break a leg or a stomach. Go for it. No way. Fine. Mayuri, the honor shall be yours.
But gel bananas are all gloopy, droopy, soft, and squishy.
Wait, she already tried one? This girl's ditziness is truly on another level.
It had no flavor. It wasn't tasty at all.
Droopy, soft and squishy. Daru, what do you think?
Soft and squishy bananas, huh? Soft and squishy banana. Mayushi. Say, your banana's all soft and squishy for me. Your banana's all soft and... Don't make her say that, you perv! The sillies. In any case, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's time for Dario and I to head to Daibiru. There's going to be a seminar at ATF, and we have to be there. Tokyo Denki University, where Dario and I go to school, collaborates with ATF to set up satellite classes. Summer credits, basically. We have to attend the seminar and write a report. Come to think of it, what's today's seminar about again? Come to think of it, what's today's seminar about again? I looked it up before the summer holiday began. I should have written it down. Behind me is the large, unidentified object that crashed into a building near Akihabara Station. The building is under police barricade. No one is allowed to approach, but from a distance, the object appears to be some kind of satellite. Oh boy. This is got mail. This is an interesting screen just for the phone. Subject. Oopa. You know, I'm really sad about dropping my Oopa. It's worse than last year when I missed buying Fatty Ghetto Froggy. I don't like that we know where Ghetto Froggy is now. It's from Mayuri. Responding to every last aspect of a message is a waste of time. You should just pick one topic to respond to. Or maybe it won't reply at all. Let's... yeah, Oopa or Ghetto Froggy. I really don't want to talk about Ghetto Froggy, but now that we know, I'm kind of curious. What's the response option? And that's the one from last year, right? I thought you weren't interested. That's kind of lame. I can feel your pain. That thing was worth a fortune. Her precious research funds. Or is... yeah, Oopa it is. There. That should do it. Mail sent. Yippee. Man. Feel that AC. I'm alive. That is so silly. Unlike the lab, Daibiru has air conditioning, making it an oasis for poorer students like us. Yet another reason for diligent participation in the seminar. About the phone wave now subject to change, I might have found our answer. You know, that name subject to change thing is really annoying. I won't give in that easily. Even if no other lab members use names subject to change, I'll carry on until the day we decide its true name. Now's not the time. So, what's your latest ridiculous theory? What do you mean, ridiculous? My genius brain considers every possibility, even though the lesser mind would say break the laws of nature. Don't you dare call that ridiculous. So, basically, you're just pulling stuff out of your ass. You can't call that science. Stop interrupting me. This shit'll never get to my point. Dario. I have a hunch that the phone wave name subject to change may be the key to opening Steins Gate. How's that? Steins what? You lost me back at ridiculous, man. Let me share my revelations about the phone wave name subject to change, damn you! My brilliant ideas will clearly find no purchase with Dario. Time to change the topic. Ding. So, you're telling me you have no interest in checking out Radicon? I won't get to see anything anyway. Besides, most of the info's out on the net already. There's more than 100 threads on that channel. It's nuts, dude. Suge! But when I ask him if there's any information about Makisi Kurisi on that channel... That again? What do you mean, again? I mean, you sent me that email like a week ago, right? I sent you an email?
Don't be ridiculous. I saw her dead just 3 hours ago. You know, on that message was kinda weird. It was dated a week after I got it, which means it came from the future. He's right. The email was sent from my phone. It was split into 3 mails. Someone stab. Bide. Makise ku. Risu. Don't. This is the email I sent you 3 hours ago. The chime signals our arrival on the 5th floor. The elevator doors open slowly. As I step out of the elevator, I see a girl, and I recognize her. His mouth is agape for fly catching. You! Impossible. Chills run down my spine. I can't move a finger. I stare at her face in disbelief. Makise kurisu. Is there something wrong? You should be dead. Why are you here? And you're even. There isn't a single bloodstain on her clothes. They're the same ones she was wearing when I found her. Not a serious wound. Only a serious wound could have produced that much blood. Yet as far as I can tell, she's completely uninjured. Not a scratch. I realize that I'm gasping in disbelief. What's wrong with you? You're okay. But that's impossible. Someone stabbed you. I saw you lying in a pool of blood. Hey, could you not talk about me like that? I'm perfectly fine. Is she an illusion? No. An evil spirit? Am I haunted? I don't believe in such unscientific drivel. I'm a mad scientist. Feels silky. Quite the cuticles. Substance. She has substance. Of course she's not a ghost. How silly of me. Kurisu looks so appalled. Her skin's so soft, so alive. Dead bodies don't feel like this. Not that I've ever touched one. You know what? This is also a top contender for a thumbnail, because, like, look at her. She's getting poked. Poke the Kurisu, so true. Okunin. I don't think that's a good idea. Hey. Are you trying to get yourself arrested? I just want to know the truth. That's right. She was stabbed. Maybe she's just hiding her wounds. This requires further investigation. Oh, buddy. I grab the hem of her jacket. Pull it aside and take a good look at her chest. What truth, you perv? You stupid? Wanna die? Louis-chan's famous line for the win. I know what I saw. Earlier this afternoon, after Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, someone killed Makise Kurisu and left her in a pool of blood. I carefully explained everything that I saw. Wait, Dr. Nakabachi? What are you talking about, Okuni? Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled. Cancelled? Yeah, because of the satellite crash. Something's wrong. Our stories aren't matching. It's the same thing that happened right after I saw the mass disappearance. Mayuri's story didn't match mine. I need to know. Am I caught in some sinister plot? Is this another organization conspiracy?
Excuse me.
My name is Hyo-Yin Kyoma. Really, man? You're hopeless.
Okay, Hyo-Yin-san. I'd like to hear your story in more detail.
It looks like she finally understands I'm not lying. But I still don't understand why my memories don't match everyone else's. I doubt that I can give her a good explanation.
Makise-san, そろそろ時間ですし、始めましょう.
Oh, it's like, who's putting a silly voice? No, it's just someone else entirely. Makise-san, it's almost time.
Huh? Oh, right. Thank you.
Kurisu glances at me one more time, then sighs and heads towards the small conference room. We should go to... Go where? To hear the lecture. Duh. Did she come to attend the lecture too? Strange. Oh, buddy. Why would the girl genius, Makise Kurisu, need to attend a lecture like this? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Okay, my guess was a bit off. The girl genius didn't come to attend the lecture. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to hear me speak today. This is the one giving the lecture. Japan's famous girl genius, Makise Kurisu, who had her thesis published at the tender age of 17. According to daughter, she turned 18 a few days ago. Right, because her birthday is the 25th, I think. Don't quote me on that. I first heard about her when daughter pointed her out in a gossip magazine article. It's my first time giving a lecture like this, so please forgive me if I'm a little nervous. The audience is pretty mixed. It's mostly students like us, but there are also a couple of professors. Kurisu, just give me a sharp look. What did I do? When I stare back at her, she quickly looks away. I don't care if she's a genius or whatever. I still don't like her. She may have these people fooled with her timid girl act, but I learned at Radicon how cunning and aggressive she really is. Even if her murder was some kind of hallucination, my judgment of her character is still correct. For today's lecture, I've been asked to speak on the subject of time travel. And it's not really my area of expertise, but I'll try my best. Time travel? I like that he clearly said "oh" first, and then time machine. Anyways. Let me start by saying, that time travel is an absurd concept. She said time machine again. Anyways. Objection! Who are you, Phoenix Wright? Wait. Objection! Anyways. It's presumptuous for you to claim that time travel is absurd. Okarin, you magnificent fool. An ATF staffer entered the room, ready to kick me out, but Kurisu stopped him. Perhaps I got too carried away. Okay, it's fine, I guess. It'll be easier to talk in a discussion format. Thanks to her proposal, the event staff refrained from escorting me out. She sounds a little pissed, but let's not mind that. But before that, please listen to my thoughts on the subject. Scientists have proposed many theoretical models of time travel, but there are 11 in particular that bear mentioning. What are the major theories of time travel? I've heard about the cosmic string theory, at least.
Neutron star theory, black hole theory, light speed theory, tachyon theory, wormhole theory, exotic matter theory, cosmic string theory, quantum gravity theory, cesium laser theory, elementary particle ring and laser theory, Dirac antiparticle theory. Okabe sounds perfect. Not bad. Perhaps Makise Kurisu is a worthy rival after all. However, all these models are purely theoretical. Some of them even contradict each other. Well, what if someone comes up with a 12th model? Right. Well... It could be contradicted by the 13th model now, couldn't it? Accursed girl. I didn't expect that she'd twist my question and use it against me. All of a sudden, I can feel everyone's eyes on me. It's risky to be conspicuous, so I probably shouldn't get too carried away. By the way, time travel to the future is available to us right now, according to Einstein's special theory of relativity. For example, let's say someone were to go to Haneda Airport and board a plane headed to Okinawa. Upon arrival, that person would be about 100 millionth of a second farther into the future than I am. What does that mean? According to the special theory of relativity, time moves slower for objects as they approach the speed of light. For example, if you can run at near the speed of light, you could reach a point where time only moves half as fast for you. If you were to keep running at that speed for 24 hours, 48 hours would elapse into the rest of the world, meaning you would jump one day into the future. Understand, Hyoi, Kyoma. Why are you singling me out? What about going to the past? Going to the past is possible right now. Take a look at the sky at night. You can see the light from tens of thousands of years ago, can't you? Well, I was just getting started. Let's say we wanted to make a machine that could physically transport people through time. What we need. The best candidates for this are cosmic strings of wormholes. I love one wormhole. The cosmic string is a string-shaped crevice with extreme mass. A string-shaped crevice? That must be how they enter our universe. But do cosmic strings really exist? The crevice is about as wide as an elementary particle, and at least as long as the diameter of a galaxy. It has immense mass, so it distorts space-time. If you were to travel through that distortion, you can make a full circle around the string in less than 360 degrees. In short, you can do something so resembling a warp. This is called a space-time angular deficit. When you pass through an area of angular deficit, transit time becomes 0. Now I apply this to cosmic string moving at a near light speed. According to the special theory of relativity, time will flow slower for the cosmic string in relation to its surroundings. In other words, you'll arrive in the past after transit. If you use 2 cosmic strings, you can do a space deficit jump. If you loop back to your original location, you can return to the same time you started revolving. And that, roughly speaking, is time travel by means of cosmic strings. By the way, just so nobody misunderstands, cosmic strings are not the same as super strings. Ah yes, not to be confused with super strings, whatever those are. Now then, you need 3 things in order to travel to the past cosmic strings. First, the cosmic string themselves. Strings. 2 strings to be exact. By the way, they're hypothesized to exist only where the universe was first formed, so they might be a little hard to find. Second, you would need the energy required to make them move at near light speed. How much energy do you think you need to accelerate something as long as the Milky Way to near the speed of light? I'm pretty sure it's a little more than 1.21 gigawatts. Third, you need a spaceship capable of reaching these cosmic strings and returning. With the time traveler alive, of course. What do you think, Hyoin-san? And care to take on the challenge of cosmic string time travel?
Like that's even possible. And why the hell is she addressing me?
Looks like Hyoin-san doesn't want to take the challenge. In that case, let's consider wormholes. They may be a little more realistic than cosmic strings.
By
the way, Hyoin-san, do you know what wormholes are?
They're holes for worms. Duh. Since I've been challenged, though I can't leave the question... Since I've been challenged, though, I can't leave the question unanswered. It's like a shortcut through space, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Imagine if I got to tell Karisu my answer that wormholes are obviously holes for worms. I feel like she would be so done, she wouldn't know what to do with herself. She would sigh so heavily.
And there are 2 wormholes joined by a tunnel. No matter how far away the worm the holes are, chance of time through the tunnel is 0. But, oh no, there's a problem. The wormhole tunnel suffers from supergravity and collapses as soon as it opens. So we need something to negate the effect of gravity. So-called exotic matter. A substance with negative mass which repulses other matter.
Negative mass, huh? Is that something that floats if you leave it on the ground? Maybe not. I can't even begin to imagine what it would be like.
Say that the wormhole tunnel is being squished by an invisible fist. In order to pass through, you need something that could oppose my fist's grasping force, so that I can't squish anymore. If you stabilize the tunnel with exotic matter injection, instantaneous travel between wormholes becomes possible. To travel through time, however, takes a little more effort. For example, let's say there's a wormhole entrance here in Akihabara, and the exit is in Los Angeles. First, we send the wormhole in LA all the way to the end of the universe, at the end of the speed of light. And once it's there, we yank it back to LA.
How?
According to the special theory of relativity, time slows down for objects moving at the speed of light, meaning the hole that returned to LA would be further in the past than the Akihabara hole. So now, if Hyoin-san jumped into the wormhole, he'd arrive in LA several years before he left.
Manifesting the LA to Akihabara wormhole? I mean, if you jumped into the LA side, you would end up in Akihabara several years in the future by this logic, so... Or would either way you end up in the past?
However, this still can't be called true time travel. It only seems that way. This is called the Urashima effect. The important part is to return to Occupata from LA through the wormhole once more, since the transit time is 0. Hyoin-san will return to Occupata several years in the past. Time travel complete. And the prerequisites for wormhole travel are simpler than the ones for cosmic string travel. First, the wormhole itself. They may exist somewhere in the universe, but nobody has ever seen one. They're not looking at the worms enough. Second, the energy required to move a wormhole to the end of the universe and back at near light speed. Third, exotic matter, which, by the way, has not been confirmed to exist.
So, implementation of either one require a ridiculous amount of effort. And incorporating them into a time machine is even more unattainable.
Now, do you see what I meant when I said that time travel is an absurd concept? Time travel theories are all just thought experiments. Not one of them can create a viable time machine. And that is my answer. And this is the limit of modern physics. You can't say how it might change in 10 years, though. Besides, even if someone did overcome the logistical requirements, there may be other factors that prevent time travel from working. And that's because fundamental problems concerning the principle of and that's because fundamental problems concerning the principle of causality have not yet been solved.
You mean time paradoxes and conservation of mass? And the mass of the entire universe is constant. If a time machine traveled from the future to the past, there would suddenly be the extra mass of the time machine and its pilot in the past. I remember reading in a book, and not a terribly reputable book, but still, that such a violation of mass conservation would put the universe in danger. It didn't say what kind of danger, though.
If you think that conservation of mass applies to macro systems, like the universe or microsystems, like atoms or elementary particles, you're mistaken.
What? Is that true? She's laughing at my reaction. That little... mortifying.
Conservation of mass only applies to chemical reactions. It doesn't hold in modern physics at all.
Then what is the problem?
The time paradox of time paradoxes. In other words, the grandfather paradox.
Oh, that thing where you kill your own ancestors before you were born?
As long as this paradox goes unsolved, time travel can never be realized. Never. What if you just don't kill them? You can't think of it like a sci-fi movie. It's not just about your family tree. There are far greater dangers than that.
Really? It doesn't seem that dangerous.
Any paradox, no matter how small, would cause the total collapse of causality, relativity, and every other physical law in existence. Paradoxes are nothing more than thought experiments. They cannot occur in reality, and they should not.
Me when I'm the paradox?
Nothing that has even a 0.00001% chance of causing a paradox can happen. The universe won't allow it. Am I going to say this is the logical conclusion? There may be loopholes, like parallel worlds or the self-consistency principle, but those seem too much like fantasy for me to accept.
Okabe sounds. I grind my teeth. Looks like I have no choice but to concede. Makise Kurisu truly is a genius. Oh, to be a paradox on the water that people can fish from? Hello. I ended up listening to all of Kurisu's lecture at ATF. After the 2 time travel theories she introduced at the beginning, she explained the rest with the equal eloquence. Oh, pair of docks. I'm gonna smack you gently. She seemed a little nervous at first, but that quickly changed as she spoke. By the end, it was an impressive lecture. So impressive that you wouldn't think it was an 18-year-old's first time. She did well to respond to my malicious questions with sarcasm. She's got guts. Wait, why am I praising her? Thank you for the daily offering. Leaving that aside, I saw Makise Kurisu dead. And yet she is alive. My memories don't mesh with reality. And not just my memories of Kurisu, but also my conversations with Mayuri. Daru too. Everything that happens in this reality stands in stark opposition to the world I remember. Everything would be solved if I just told myself that what I saw was a dream, an illusion. It never happened. By the time I had snapped out of my internal monologue, Daru had wandered off. So be it. I need to focus on finding a way to discover the true cause of my contradicting memories anyway. And this leaves me with no choice. I arrive at Yanabayashi Shrine. I need to get exercised. I seriously doubt that Makise Kurisu at ATF was a ghost. Regardless, it's natural to seek an exorcism after such an experience. No Japanese, it's in our blood. Yanabayashi Shrine is located on the other side of Kanda River. To find it, enter the first side road after crossing the Mansebashi Bridge. It's a very small shrine that doesn't fit with the surrounding multi-tenant buildings. Kanda Myojin is the more famous shrine in Akiba, but I deliberately chose this one. It's Okarin! Tutturu! Why does she have so many bags? And there are 2 girls standing in front of the main building. One is Mayuri, and the other is docile-looking beauty wearing traditional Miko attire. Ureshibara Ruka, the chief priest's son. Lovely in every way, but as a guy.
Okabe-san.
Good afternoon, Okabe-san.
We met when I rescued him from some aggressive photographers in Akiba's pedestrian heaven. It also so happens that Lukako and Mayuri are classmates. I learned that fact after I had gotten to know him. Are you practicing with Samidare like I told you?
Yes.
As long as you master the Seishin Zanma school of swordsmanship, you can prevent the dark flame inside you from consuming your soul. Demon Sword Samidare may be an intimidation sword, but that is only the form it takes to hide from the world. Imitation sword? When one worthy to wield it appears, and unleashes its true power.
I really appreciate this, Okabe-san.
My name isn't Okabe.
It's Okarin. I'm sorry, Kyoma-san.
As long as you understand. Now, speak the words.
Sai, Kongaru. Kongewa?
No, not Kongaru. Kongaru.
Yes. It goes so. Sai, Kongaru. Did I get it right?
Lukako smiles happily as I nod.
Thank you. It is such a beautiful master-disciple relationship. Mayoshi's not a Fujoshi, but she's getting a little excited.
Are you sure you're not a Fujoshi, Mayuri? Because after saying that, maybe... Anyways.
Mayuri-chan, please don't imagine such things.
Jeez. Though we do have a master-disciple relationship. What are you doing here, Mayuri?
I came to see Lukaku. Coming month's coming up next month, and I want him to cosplay as Kirai-chan from Raina, but he won't say yes. But cosplay, that's just too embarrassing for me. But I'm sure you'll look great in it. The phrase, someone this cute can't be a girl, is really popular, you know. Come on, make your cosplay debut.
Mayuri's hobby is making costumes. She's made at least 30 so far, but it's rare for her to wear one herself. 30? She's only in high school. Goddamn, girl's busy. Instead, she seems to get her kicks from seeing other people wear them. And it looks like she's chosen Lukako as her next target. Anyway, Lukako. There's a good reason for my being here today. I need you to perform an exorcism.
An exorcism? And then I'll go get my dad. Please wait.
No, it's nothing that serious. I just need some peace of mind. And that's why I came here instead of Kondo's shrine. So, with that said, bring out the usual.
The usual?
The usual for an exorcism should be obvious. I don't know what it's called, but that stick with the zigzaggy paper thingies that the priest does the shaky thing with.
That sounded really dumb, Hokunin.
Quite a shock to hear that from Mayuri. It's the evil spirit in my arm. Be still, foul spirit. Hurry, Lukako. It's trying to take over.
No way. Please hang in there, Okabe-san.
I'm not Okabe-san.
I'm sorry, Kyoma-san. What should I?
The wall quality animation for this part is sending you. Yeah, that's fair. It's really funny. The exorcism. Hurry. Just do it. Like I taught you.
Okay.
Please, Luca, expel this spirit from me. Reason tells me he's a guy, but his lovely appearance makes me feel guilty, like I made a frail girl cry. The voice of a girl, the mannerisms of a girl, more feminine than any girl I know. But he's a guy. Taller than Mayuri, yet oh so slender. But he's a guy. Looks stunning in Miko robes. But he's a guy. It's almost evening, yet still hot as hell outside.
but is a guy. This is somehow funnier here because of the fucking dramatics. I'm okay. Looks like you drove away the evil spirit. Good job, Lukaku. With a sigh of relief, I offer Lukaku my thanks, but as a guy, sorry. I'm glad I was able to help. Lukaku gave us some corn on the cob, and Mayuri and I left Yanabayashi's shrine. Though this corn was originally sent to Lukaku's home, Lukaku offered to share it with the lab after it proved to be too much for his family to eat. We truly owe Luka for providing us with these valuable supplies. Definitely reads more like Okabe's insecurities the butt of the joke rather than Luka. Yeah, that's fair. Also, I really wish for Luka to understand that she can be trans. Anyways, still fired up after Lukaku's exorcism, Mayuri swung her back of corn about like a sword. Not that I could blame her. I was excited myself. We tried taking a shortcut, but found our path blocked off. Luka, you can trans your gender as a treat. So true. You don't have to time travel. Reasonable, I suppose, given that the bridge led to Radikan. With her progress halted, Mayuri takes out her pocket watch to check the time. It's a very old watch, not the sort you'd expect a high school girl to carry. Its name is Pockety. Oh, Pockety. Ever since elementary school, Mayuri has carried Pockety with her everywhere. It's her most important treasure. She's concerned about the time, and must mean she has to go to work soon. Without saying a word, I extend my hand to Mayuri, offering to take the corn back to the lab myself. I'm sorry, just the detail about the corn is really funny to me. Thanks. Well, it's time for me to go to work.
Mayuri.
Wait, Mayuri. Back at Radikan, you heard a man scream, right? Scream? When was that again? This afternoon. I don't think I heard anything. Oh. Well, alright. Well, Conin's a weirdo. I returned to the lab to see a large, fearsome man standing out front. He's the workshop manager, actually the owner of this whole building, Tanoji Yuko. I call him Mr. Braun. It's a fitting name for someone who loves brawn tubes. No sooner had he caught my attention than an unfamiliar woman jumped out from the brawn tube workshop. What's up? Who is this? What sort of woman greets people like that? Amane Suzuha. And after that nightmare of a greeting, she just introduced herself. Such bold behavior. Could she be an organization spy? No. So you're the kid who wants the job interview. A job interview? This young woman. You want to work at this dull, dirty, depressing, debt-ridden brawn tube workshop with this filthy old manager? Suzuka, hello? You want an extra 1,000 yen added to your rent? My words are but the truth. Although I suppose it's not my place to get involved. God, I still love that his apron is just like, I heart CRT. So true, buddy.
Anyway, I had no idea the Bronze Tube Workshop was hiring. You always look so free. I didn't know you needed the help.
Actually, I'm the one who begged for the job. The boss refused at first, but I wouldn't take no for an answer.
Age.
18.
Same as me. Why do you want to work here?
And because I love CRTs.
Hired. You start tomorrow. God, I wish job interviews were that easy. Age? You love the thing here? Cool. Wait, what? Is this some sort of joke? Are we on camera? Worse. You're in a visual novel and anime. In a visual novel anime.
Thanks, boss. Who are you?
You dare ask my name? Banish the thought from your head, girl. Don't learn it would place your life in jeopardy. Countless women have learned my name, only to find themselves targets of their organization. Sarah in America, Claudia in Italy, Simone in France. Won't put anyone else in danger. Hey, stop pulling things out your ass. The city here rents the second floor. Name's Okabe Nintendo. My name is not Okabe. It's Shori! Quit it, or I raise your rent. I'm Okabe Nintendo. Honestly, the bit about, like, raising the rent just reminds me of Edgeworth's, like, I'll lower your salary, so it's kind of funny that's a kind of opposite, but, like, same impact at the same time, because less money.
I don't know anything about this organization that's after you. But if you're ever in trouble, Okabe Nintendo, let me know. I can help with stuff like that.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
God, fucking the low res. He looks so potato. Stuff like what?
If necessary, I can hurt them so bad they'll never bother you again.
Mr. Braun, I don't think you should hire her. Yeah, she might be a wild one. I'll fire her if she causes any trouble. Anyway, ignore that organization nonsense. It's all in Okabe's head.
It is?
You just keep thinking that.
So that's the current trend. And thanks for the tip.
But someday, the world will kneel before me. After I make it back to the lab, I lug the broken TV down to the Bronze Tube Workshop for repairs. The sign on the door says closed, but I know from past experience not to take it at face value. Sure enough, I see Mr. Braun in his workshop, relaxing with a cup of tea. Yo, what's up, Okabe? What's up? That TV you gave me broke. That's why. I bet you were treating it rough for it, huh? Love. You gotta treat him with love. I'm a muscle-bound bald guy talking about love. It sends shivers down my spine. I'll need repairs post-haste. Man, why do you always talk like that? I see no sign of Suzuha Amane, the woman from earlier inside the shop.
What I do see are CRT screens everywhere. The haphazard layout makes them seem like junk, but they're all functional, according to Mr. Braun. He's got a full range of both old and new. Some of them are probably older than me. There are even some flat screen and HD CRTs that came out just before LCDs took the market. No, it was probably just a loose solder on the board. And I can fix it. Really? Well, then by all means. Hold on. I'll get you an estimate. What? You're charging me? What do you think? This ain't some charity. You're the one who gave us the TV. Yeah, so what? I never said I'd service it for free. Curse you. You have some gall to say that after hoisting a half-broken piece of junk onto us. No, shut up. If you don't want it, I can take it back. Though I'll have to charge you for its safe disposal. Extortion! You dare cheat the man who very well may change the future of mankind? Huh? Who's that now? Me, of course. Who else? Brush your teeth and go to sleep, kid. You've got some nerve to be back talking on when you want the second floor for next to nothing. You shall have your money, Mr. Braun. Maybe I should talk him into giving us a temporary replacement TV in exchange for the repair fee, and carry it back to the lab. The boy, new message. Subject, don't sell it. Upa's super popular, you know? Even more popular than the hero Kakadu-kun. They're so cute, I want to collect them all. It's like how you used to collect black fingerless gloves, remember? Oh, what's the response for fingerless gloves? Can I check? Nah. It's from Mayuri. Should I reply? Indeed, but you must never speak of that to anyone else. It was necessary to seal the abomination lying dormant in this right arm of mine. Beautiful. And then the response for Kakadu-kun? I have no idea who that is. I don't watch pet anime. Nah, we gotta respond with fingerless gloves. There. That should do it. Once it got dark, I started looking for more information on the mass disappearance phenomenon in Makise Kurisu's stabbing. And searched through a number of news sites, only to turn up nothing. The way he's eating the corn. So, were those hallucinations after all? While I was looking at Ad Channel, I noticed that the thread was posted by John Titter. Wait, John Titter is back. John Titter appeared on an American PBS 10 years ago, claiming to be a time traveler. He claimed to have traveled from the year 2036 in order to attain an old computer, the IBM 5100. His claims started quite a storm among the PBS denizens. Titter also made several accurate, if fragmentary, predictions of future events. The start of the Iraq War, and the spread of the Creutzfeldt-Jacobs disease, for example. I definitely butchered that, but we carry on. To prove he was from the future, he explained the principles behind this time machine and provided pictures of its operation manual. But after about 4 months, he disappeared without even revealing his identity. At one point, his predictions gained popularity even in Japan. Yes, he certainly did get some things right. But on the other hand, he missed several others. Some of his posts contradicted each other too. That's why, to this day, most people doubt his authenticity as a time traveler. So after 10 years of silence, that same John Titter is now on a Japanese BBS. Ridiculous. It's obviously a troll. First of all, John Titter is American. You know, he's posting on Ant Channel in Japanese. I don't expect you to believe that it came from the year 2036. I see that everyone on this world line would like to know more about my time machine. Time travel technology was developed by CERN. They completed the first time machine in 2034. Time travel law. Oh yeah, the first one is... It's a time paradox. Time traveler. Lol. John Titter. Lol. More details on the time machine. Kuri Gohan and Kamehameha says. Do they sell time machines? How much do they cost? I've got about 100 million yen saved. Can you send me one? I knew it. What's a world line? Holy shit, I want to redo my life with a time machine. White rice is good. $2.99. Give up the act, troll. CERN, huh? I haven't heard that one before. Still, if you wish to start a conspiracy theory, you should present more detailed evidence. So, who are you? A CERN insider? When I hear conspiracy theory, I think Freemasons. Why put this on CERN in the first place? It's not like there's some evil lab. They never even officially announced that they were researching time travel. Unless you're saying their particle physics work somehow morphed into the time travel stuff. Here's their official site. It's in English, though. The hell are y'all saying? Use words I know. He's Super Saiyan. Lol. Yeah, I can't assess this properly. How am I supposed to keep abreast of the situation when this perv is making things up, says the person making unnecessary puns? You like how the message board looks in this game? Same. Oh, it's called CJD for short. It's parentheses, which should tell you how nasty it is. I feel like I should know, but I don't. Especially since this isn't our first time with Steins Gate in general. Where is CERN? Is anyone even funding time travel research? Just Google CERN, dude. It ain't that hard. Sex, ecstasy, roofies, narcotics, CERN. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. The Human Nullification Project via time machine. Copy and paste from Wikipedophilia, also known as the Society for European Nuclear Research. The name CERN is an acronym for the French Société Européenne pour la Recherche Nucléaire. I don't care if I butchered that. It's French. It's the world's largest particle physics research facility located just outside of Geneva, Switzerland. It sits on the border of France and Switzerland and contains banks, libraries, post offices, and even dorms on its campus. Particle physicists from all over the world gather at CERN to conduct experiments. Okay. In addition, CERN currently employs several thousand full-time personnel. What's your point? Read it, scum. It seems more like a city than a research facility. Fun fact, they made gold from lead recently. Oh, I heard about that. I didn't realize that was CERN. That's crazy. That was crazy woods. More people there than in my hometown. Copy-paste is better than nothing. It's a research facility where they study particles of the LHC and stuff. Since it's led by Europe, there aren't any Americans there, but there should be a Japanese research team, says Kuri Gohan Kamehameha. Fascinating, little face. Prions are misfolded proteins in the brain. A couple well-known examples are mad cow disease and fatal familial insomnia. Gotcha. Okay. Now that you saw that, I remember it. They used the particle accelerator. Dude, of course they did. Of course they did. Wasn't this huge news on YouTube a few years back? Something about CERN creating a black hole that was going to devour the Earth. Were they trying to make a time machine? How the fuck do you know this shit? LHC means. That's scary. Large anti-collection. I'm in India. That news scared the hell out of me. Large Hadron Collider. But CERN faced lawsuits in the West, so they're not completely in the clear either. Large what-dron collider? I googled the LHC, and damn, that thing is cool, lol. It's like rocket engine straight out of a sci-fi flick. It's built 100 meters underground along this French-Swiss border. It's 27 kilometers in length, about the length of the Yamanote line. Where'd Titter go anyway? Plus the accelerators inside the rings are in a vacuum, right? I don't actually get it, but it sounds cool. Actually, what does it even accelerate? Kuri Gohan. I mean, they'd be dealing with quantum teleportation, right? And modern sci-fi is always talking about taking micro-level stuff to macro-level to develop time machines or teleporters, as a basis in reality too. The microscopic world can provide hints as to how to solve our macro problems. Not that I'm trying to back up John Titter or anything. Behold, I am John Titter, time traveler from the year 2036. Explosions. No way, dude, lol. He told me everything. The humans will be exterminated. Will Earth be destroyed? CERN has a monopoly on time machines. Oh, this is John Titter. CERN has a monopoly on time machines. Not even the most powerful nations on Earth can acquire one, to say nothing of private citizens. CERN used their time machine for power. By 2036, the world has become a dystopia. There is no war, no conflict. However, that is a false peace founded on the complete eradication of liberty. What does LOL mean? Why did he come to this time? Was that a Akiba satellite crash you're doing? Wait, guys. Titter-san doesn't understand at-channel. Let's keep it simple, okay? If you know what I mean. Get a trip code, asshole. What does it feel like to time travel? Oh, what are you, 12? LOL means laugh out loud. Wait, like quantum gravity theory? That's so the one that's supposed to the one that's supposed to every phenomenon from the micro to the macro level. So the Shibuya earthquake last year was Titter's doing. Oh shit, we didn't get this the first time we played it, but now we know everything about the Shibuya earthquake last year, don't we? Strongly agreed. Destroy all monopolies. When I first glanced over this message, I definitely read monopolies as monopoles and was like, what did the monopoles do? I think a false peace is better than nothing. Conflict yields nothing but death. What if Tyr's the real perpetrator behind the new gen murders too? We know what that is. We know that quite well. I'm getting excited. Don't cats come back to life in the quantum realm or something? CERN so too strong. Uh-huh. Can we just blame everything on Titter at this point? All the misfortune in the world, my stomach ache, everything. Titter-san, if you're taking a request, could you blow up my workplace? Huh? If CERN has a monopoly, then I don't get to travel. Is micro the big one, or macro? Is time travel established as a legit business by 2036? If so, wouldn't it be unreasonable to assume that many other time travelers have visited our time, and there may be more threats about coming in contact with them online? Banish the time machine to the Dark Ages, in my opinion. So we're headed toward dystopia? Yup. What? Lol. Now. Macro, duh. There's no point in living now, is there? Time for all the good cats to go to bed, star. Did that dude just jizz at 3:56? What happened at 3:56? I don't remember. Hello. I have to understand. Oh, I'm getting excited. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. In 20 years, I'll be dead anyway, mood. Don't make fun of Titter-tan. So if you're a time traveler, what's the weather gonna be like tomorrow in Hokkaido? Namaste. I hope I can start landing leading roles by 2036. Good thing I just started learning Gunkata. Just make a time machine outside of CERN. Easy. You know how UFOs are real? What if they're time travelers? You're looking for a time traveler's wife? Let's get a drink sometime. How many times have the Tigers won the championship? I wonder what kind of anime is popular in 2036. We need Boulder Sensei. Planet of the Monkeys. Titter made it clear. Those who control time, control the world. Will I have married that person? Will we have a happy family? Ah, that's so embarrassing. Eek. I want ice cream. Fucking mood. I want ice cream now. Man, this is really just like scrolling through 4chan, I mean. Oh, is Mulder Sensei an X-Files reference? I don't go there, so... So if I change the channel on my TV, will it change something in the year 2036? Sorry, but I'm not a kid. Honestly, in my head, a dystopian world is one where anime is regulated. Never heard of CERN or the LHC or any of this stuff. I hope there are a lot of cute girls in the future. I don't know how strong they're role. Stay away from my marriage, seriously. Help wanted, seeking college entrance exam answers. Tutor should prove that he's actually from the year 2036. Try harder. A genetic mutation makes it so only male children are born. How about that for a dystopia? Oof. Just oof. Can't say it wouldn't. You never know what determines the future. Has Araki aged at all? Has Togashi started releasing new chapters again? Oh, that's me. Is it true that everyone in the future is skinny? Hurry up and give us cyber brains. I told you, pink-haired heroines aren't my type. Huh, I don't recall ordering any soba. I studied a bit of particle and quantum physics, but I never understood any of it. The future sounds peaceful. And no one ever saw 404 ever again. I hope there's another way around, seriously. Yuri is utopian. 404 was good, man. Isn't Earth destroyed by 2036 to begin with?
Oh no.
I wonder what happened. I don't want to hear it, though. Soviet Union, Russia, question mark, question mark, question mark? The Lord of Terror is descending upon us. Mark my words. Will there be cute girl androids in 2036? For petting, of course. Eurytopia. Do you guys still celebrate Christmas and New Year's like we do? How'd the whole global warming thing shake out? BRB joining CERN's side. Wow, 420, how dare. I'm so sleepy. Uh-huh. I figured time machines were, like, way off in the future. What's the international situation looking like? Does Japan even still exist? Christmas is just an urban legend. Let it go already, lol. Somebody's got too much time on his hands. Super Russia. Oh, this thread's gotten longer. Popcorn.gif. The fact that the Earth even exists by then is a miracle. A puny country like Japan would be gone. So what's the story on space travel in your time? By Christmas I'll be hibernating. Look who's talking. Somehow I think Russia's gonna have the same president. Maybe we can go to outer space on school trips. Careful what you say, they might come after you. Just two Kamoji looking at each other with a smile. Nah. T. I. T. Where's the rest of the story, Tutor? S. Tits. Let's just say CERN made a black hole and destroyed themselves. Cool. Will I have married a cute little waifu by the year 2036? Future Santa sounds super high-tech, lol. Rip John Titter. I'm guessing most things are automated by 2036. Reported. Just tell me if you're able to go to the 2D world, then we'll talk. Yikes, I don't remember what 315 was anymore. We're too far, I don't feel like showing my way back. There's no way Moe survives for another 26 years, lol lol lol. My head's... Oh, whoa, hi John Titter. You got a long passage here. My head's spinning from all your questions. I don't know where to start. I'll just try to explain as much as I can. I'll start by talking about the experience of time travel. A successful trip requires a great deal of G-force, normally about 2 Gs. When you begin, a gravitational field is generated around both the time machine and the passenger. Things are practically pitch dark while you're traveling through time, but you can see some rainbow-colored particles floating around. Because you travel in a vacuum, longer trips require you to have oxygen tanks at the ready. A full pirate takes 1 hour to travel 10 years. How do you expect me to live in a world without Moe? 2 Gs. That's like a passenger plane, right? You time travel in a vacuum? I see. Anyone ever see the word tundra and read tsundere? 10 years per hour. Slower than I'd hope. It's Titter! Titter's back, everybody! Christmas in Japan. Be gone! I thought passenger planes were more like 1.5 Gs. Thank you for the details. Dealing with 2 Gs for 1 hour, all while in a vacuum, sounds pretty stressful for the passenger. Full power wolf Mao. Vacuum lol. Scary lol lol lol. Moe should have conquered the world. I've heard some roller coasters are like 2 Gs. Gravitational field, huh? It depends on which one. What are the rainbow-colored particles? Tundra, Tsundere, Sundra, it's all the same. Lolicons. All of you. What the heck's a gravitational field? What? That doesn't play nice with string theory. How many people can ride the time machine? A place where gravity operates on space and time. I came here to change my present. In other words, your future. My mission is to destroy CERN's dystopia and restore freedom to the world. This is a wonderful time you're living in. Everyone is free, but you will lose it all in just 20 short years. It is vitally important that you understand what the future has in store. What is a trip code? I might get one if you tell me what it is. You said only CERN has time machines. You have a time machine. That must mean you're working for CERN. Therefore, your goal can't be to destroy CERN's dystopia. You're a fraud. QED. What's a dystopia? How can CERN take over the world in just 20 years? Look at the Middle East. You've been reading too much manga if you think you can get those guys to stop killing each other. Smacks this person. That's it. Who asked you to change the future? You trying to play God? If they're promising world peace, then I, for one, welcome our new CERN overlords. It won't be destroyed, lol. Today, CERN's issued an official statement saying it's not gonna happen, dumbass. We're to think we're free right now. Yeah, that's fair. Do people not do their own research in the future? I've seen movies where changing the past significantly changes the future. What if the future goes through some catastrophic change because you decided, for your own personal reasons, to change the past? Hey, San, why are you dissing CERN, yo? A noble mission left, Mao. Please tell us more about your time machine. If you have the time to write in this Chan, why don't you go change the future already? This has been your sermon from John Titter, Future Priest, Ruffle, Batting Cage, Dystopia Destruction, Physics. 479 is right to be skeptical of a singular entity of any kind being able to reign in the entire planet, but boy do they have the wrong math to get the right answer. True. However, yeah. Oxygen tanks remind me of spaceships. Can you keep it down? I'm trying to watch the TV. Throw Titter-san a bone. He's probably just tired from all that time traveling. 802701. Titter-chan. It must not have been easy getting to 2010. But there's always a tomorrow. We won't be able to channel at channel anymore. Try your tears, guys, lol. So what would happen if you weren't at full power? You gotta destroy the world to save it. All I can think of is a time traveler in a diving suit. I want the LHC to collide me with a cute girl. Movies are fiction, though. Doesn't John know about corporate slavery? You're trolling John. I want to have a dream. Oh boy, there's a YouTube link. The opposite of utopian society. A society where all citizens live under strict regulation, management, and surveillance 24 hours a day. Props to CERN for ending the war. Just realized I spent the whole day on @chan. The part about the time travel experience was exciting. 76 points. If there were strings in space, there has to be a girlfriend who can make me a string. If there are strings in space, there has to be a girlfriend who can make me a string. This rainbow lights remind me of the back of a DVD. Or did you travel through time? And here we got a future man of this thread. I want to be a string too, mood. After reading the time travel experience, everything I've imagined about the time machine was destroyed. John Titter, watch back till the future. Deep sea time travel sounds painful. It's pretty high, lol. By accelerating protons and colliding them, they're attempting to recreate a miniature Big Bang. The mute is beautiful. A string! A worm on a string! To go into the wormhole, so true. Same to 509. Okay, John Titter again. My time machine is more like a prototype that was created based on technology we stole from CERN. Its capabilities are limited. To put 2036 in a nutshell, basically Earth is being ruled by a dictatorship. The dictatorship strictly regulates humanity without giving them any privacy. Everything from what we eat, where we live, and even who we marry are automatically decided for us. Anybody who opposes this dictatorship will be killed mercilessly. There are no trials. So basically, don't let Trump get CERN. Just say no. Are you saying that CERN is the dictator? Do you even know what kind of organization CERN is? OP is a troll. So if we find his dad and kill him, then this time travel, Lamau, will never be born and you won't have to listen to this bullshit, am I right? By the way, can you meet your past self by time traveling? What happens then? You stole it, lol. Channelers are pretty good at that, lol. Even who you marry? Escape with the stolen technology. Destination 2010. Let's go to New York. Channelers are scary when they're your enemy, but they're useless as a friend, lol. Robbery, murder, is a common criminal chain. Please no uglies or fatties. Call him a robber, but to be able to engineer a time machine is pretty impressive. 520. Whoa, who knows what would happen then? I hate it when I drop my 100 yen underneath the vending machine. Are we maybe being a little too hasty in calling this scientist a criminal? Fuck bald people too? Who hurt you, 541? If there's no trials and the world's lawyers have no jobs. Smirk. I'm loving this, TBH. How do you plead, TT? Is CERN controlling all of humanity? More importantly, I'm about to throw up that fried shrimp I had earlier. CERN is type A. Okay, I think this is a blood type reference, but I still don't fully understand those, so, like, I don't know what type A blood means for personality things. Hey, does that mean Titter is a Dokyun criminal? I'm so glad I know what that is, because if it weren't for Chaos Head, I'd be like, DQN, don't know what that is, but it's Dokyun. How big is his house? Seriously? If they even regulate what you eat, I imagine obesity is over. John Titter is an engineer. Cheers to CERN for unifying the world. Can you hear the thunder? He said they automatically choose the Yumiri, but I wonder what kind of algorithm they use. Carbs to carbonated drinks is a scary diet chain too. Is the death penalty more efficient in 2036? Crime's a lot harder to get away with under a super dictatorship. Upload your floor plan, Titter. Feeling like we should think twice about automation. What kind of food is there in the future? I'll only get Titter's point of view here, but if you actually think about it, CERN hadn't done anything wrong, have they? I was starting to think Titter's the real problem here. Hey, CERN, do a better job of managing your people. One of the weird ones is wandering through our backyard. John just has a very strong sense of victimhood. 481, on what grounds? I don't want to live in Titter's 2036. I guess no matter what generation you're from, the squeakiest wheel gets grease. The theory is that even if a black hole is produced, it will be too small and will immediately vaporize. Google Hawking radiation. Only conspiracy theorists doubt that. Dietator. Thanks, 569. Hawking is definitely from the future. 2561. I'm guessing rations, and more rations. Sexy, erotic, raunchy, nude. A different definition for CERN. Thank you. Did you come here alone, Tishi? You didn't bring any friends with you? It's like that 2001 space thing. Are black holes supposed to vaporize? If they're gonna distribute rations, I'd rather just have my nutrition injected. You know, honestly, that's a mood. Titter, did you actually time travel to where you want to be? Sounds like your machine was a piece of junk. You still have to make your own time machines in the future? I'm hungry. No bullying. She would change the thread title, like, I'm a criminal from the future, ask me anything. You still have to make your own time machines in the future? Stop, lol, you're hurting my heart, lol. Instead of controlling humans through societal regulations, it's probably better to get rid of humans altogether and create a robot society instead. Robots are definitely smarter. Instant trauma. I made it myself, so hurts. Cut to time machine. Where are you based out of in 2010? Where's your wife, Titter? I don't know if getting rid of our stratified society is a good thing or a bad thing. Friend talk is a no-no on 8chan. Probably some internet cafe lol. I want to know what those pounded fish cakes are really made out of. John Titter was in a talking for 2036. chatting on the @chan on an internet cafe? That sounds like us, lol. I'm invested. Keep going. At 587. Cern's pretty smart. But what are the assigned games in anime? Maybe they exiled him to 2010. That'd be a pain in the ass, lol. Blah. I guess I better cozy up to Cern while we still can. So the robots are sent out to our... do they send murderers to the warring states? Period, lol. You said your time machine has limited capabilities, but how does it differ from the original? Escaping reality. I want Father John Titter to shepherd us to the future. A prophet is born, Lamau. Jay, that's our hometown specialty, lol. Don't talk smack. Joining the clergy after committing a minor crime is pretty common. I tried making something else for you. I hope you like it. Heart. Cuts a nuclear reactor. So how do we beat Cern? So have they been using time machines to exile people for a while, or is this a relatively new thing? Cern has this really handsome machine called the LHC. I pledge allegiance to Cern. Please don't kill me. Handsome machine? This whole exile thing reminds me of Kafka. I like pounded fish cakes, actually. Titter is a loser. Joke's dead, lol. John Titter, a man driven insane by time travel. He'd be exposed to radiation. That's life. I just read it on the wiki, but is it true that Cern created HTML, HTTP, and the World Wide Web? Blinks. Aren't people supposed to be exiled to Austria? Like me, this thread gets longer in the night. It's gotta be more romantic. Being exiled to the Cretaceous period would suck. Someone help me clean my room now. Is that true? Love is heavy. I want to meet a T-Rex. Yes, a certain engineer invented it. So where's your base? Tell us already. If you were sent to the Warring States era, you might have a chance, though. If Cern didn't exist, @chan wouldn't exist. All hail Cern. Get eaten and die. It was Sir Tim. Agreed. Titter is in tears, lol. People in the future were properly taught not to get turned on by Moe. This thread is overflowing with corporate slaves and neats. 609 is yandere. Hooray! Separated with a kamoji. So, Titter, what are your interests? Cern's stock skyrockets. Oh, you mean only real people can get them horny? That's too healthy. I can't even right now, lol. A new type of human. True. If they still insist on regulating humans, does that mean robots are still underdeveloped to 2036? John Titter right now. Stress kamoji. Tremble, tremble. Enjoy a walk toward enjoy a walking tour through lovely Pangea. Whether you see 2010 or 2036 as more dystopian is a matter of opinion. True. I stayed up all night to make this for you, Heart. Please tell me you'll accept it. To Super Kamio Kante. So far, Titter's only believer is 605. Sure says a lot. I want to go to Kyoto. There's probably a lot of nasty sicknesses in the future, lol. Like, lots of people dying at once. I want to eat her homemade cooking. I forgive you. What the fuck is a Super Kamio Kante? That's what I was wondering, too. So you don't like the future at Titter-chan? Want to switch places? It still exists now. If you go to Kyoto, buy me some Yatsuhashi. Ever hear of the plague? It's knocking them out by the billions. It's really awesome. Kamio Kante. Giant melons. No way, lol. Say that when you actually have a girlfriend. Our dear little Kamio Kante. She came back to us. Super. Can you tell us how to make a black hole? I want to make my boss disappear. I forgive no one. It's Kante, not Kante. Using imagination cause no pics. Is this a certain sponsored thread, or... Where's Titter's rebuttal? Hurry up, lol. Let's get married. G-cup melons. Congratulations. Clap, 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 clap. Nice to meet you. Come visit us anytime. With love, Cern. It's the name of a train. Titter. Erg. Praying for your everlasting happiness. 667 should log off. Teary Kamoji. What a lovely story. No, lol. I have one. Stop screwing with us. Hail, CERN. Stop. Don't fight over little old me. Let's call Google. Google it. Okay, here's Twitter again. You're talking about the so-called grandfather paradox. That has been debunked. This world line has a divergence of 0.571024% compared to the world line I came from. Killing my father would alter divergence, creating a world line where my father is dead. However, it would not erase this world line. It would go on existing. CERN is a particle physics research institution that hasn't changed in 2036. It's possible to meet your past self. The prevailing theory in my time is that nothing would happen. I, however, haven't met my past self. Not yet, anyway. If you're really a time traveler, then fucking prove it. Post your time machine pics or get the fuck out. The many worlds interpretation? Whoa, slow down, bro. Research institution taking over the world? Lol, what? Kitty Gohan, come on. We've been waiting, Titter. Many worlds is what now? Shocked Kamoji. Stare. Can you make that percentage a little more specific? It's one of the interpretations of quantum behavior in quantum mechanics research. Tell me, but make it easy. There's still a particle physics research institution I can read. Did you say that to your dad too? You heard of Schrodinger's cat, right? There are currently two main interpretations. One of them is the many worlds interpretation, aka the Everett interpretation. How old are you, John Titter? Wow, no paradoxes, huh? I like cats. Me too. What do you mean by world line divergence rate? I hear the name Schrödinger a lot, but I don't know much about the details. Trying to understand quantum mechanics is a headache. Ors. It's so confusing. I just started laughing. 571024? More like a gout. I got nothing. What a cute kitty. Lol, my foot's asleep. Titter again. I do not feel the need to prove that I am what I say I am. I'm only posting these messages on a whim. My mission comes first. What are world lines? Can you meet yourself from another world line? What happens if you do? They reply. I chip code as a way to identify posters. Put to pound password after your name. Lol, backpedaling. So at the end of the day, he's a fake wall. Boring. You're boring me, Titter. Aw, come on, Titter. You can't be like that. You've got believers now. Then why are you posting here? You're losing the dog crowd. Come on, you got this. Try a bit harder to win us over. Does time travel make you emotionally unstable too? You can't just avoid the conversation now. We need answers, John. I wasted my entire day. Sorry, don't be mad. He hasn't exactly gone silent, has he? Well, what's this guy's deal? Well, this sucks. Were you just playing me? Time to go renew my license, I guess. Lamau, he escaped so fast. Give me the TLDR version. Going to bed. Titter, lol. Time travel from 2036, lol. CERN takes over the world, lol. What can you expect from a criminal? Schrodinger's cat equals the cat goes inside a box on its own and sleeps. Adorable. Looking forward to the next episode of John Titter Sensei. Schrodinger's cat equals animal rights activist protest animal abuse. No time paradox? Then you can do whatever you want. Yay! Titter's curse. So begins my depressing Thursday. I've heard of Schrödinger. You know, lol. That's supposed to be, I'm sure. The thing where it does that other thing. Time traveler, new gen criminal, dreams of world domination. Time patrol dismissed. Everest? John Titter is dead. Wasn't about splitting a cat in half or something? Insert Nirvana initiative joke here. Why are we talking about cats? Meow. Okay, things are getting complicated now. Otaku love cats, because cats are soon today. You know what? They are, huh? John Titter. Remember I said I came from the year 2036? That was a lie. See ya. Delusional, Shinibyo, time traveler. How do you measure the world line divergence rate? Schrödinger is a cat lover for sure. Black Monday. For the nature of the experiment, it seems like the cat is being abused. Dokyun, criminal, delusion. Titter is a person for the future. I once used to think this way. Oh boy, Kuri Gohan gets to info dump. Schrodinger's cat is the most famous quantum theory paradox. To put it simply, you have a cat with a box, a poison gas emission device, and radium, a radioactive substance. When the radium releases alpha particles, the sensor will go off and release the gas, and the cat will die. Say that after an hour, there's a 50% chance that alpha particles will be released. That means the ratio of finding the cat dead versus alive after the opening box after an hour has passed is 1-to-1. Then what of the cat before opening the box? Einstein says that even without opening the box and verifying it, the cat is either alive or dead. Time travel, world lines, many worlds interpretation. Titter, come back! That's what I thought. What is this tedious experiment, lol? Thanks for the explanation. Lol, I'm too dumb to even see how that's a paradox. Jack explained it really well. I mean, yeah. Also, we don't know Kuri Gohan's pronouns. Way to assume. Don't worry, guys. You'll get it eventually. Hint, it has been proven that Schrodinger's cat is not a paradox. Schrödinger designs this thought experiment to disprove quantum mechanics. Kinda backfired on him. Cool, now we're talking about a cat abuse experiment. John Titterson, can you answer everyone's questions, please? So isn't, lol, huh? Cuddle. It was a trap that helped develop the quantum theory. They didn't actually do this experiment, did they? It's a thought experiment, why would they actually? I learned a lot about CERN today. The scientist episode was quite interesting. Me kind of horny. 777. Lol. I know, right? Hello. It's Kuri Gohan again. Someone already mentioned this in the thread, but there are already two different ways of interpreting the Schrodinger's cat experiment. The Copenhagen interpretation, the Everett interpretation. The many worlds interpretation is tied to the latter. Tasty beat. Admire your courage to eat ramen at this time. Thanks. Kitty with a cow emoji in the middle of it. It's normal, lol. Oh boy, from Anonymous. The Copenhagen interpretation. Contrary to the determinism concept proposed by Einstein, the Copenhagen interpretation is one that takes a quantum theory approach. It says that the cat is both alive and dead until the box is opened, whereby the two states becomes either one or the other as soon as the observation occurs. Once the box is opened and the cat is observed to be alive, it's retroactively determined that the cat was alive before the box was opened. If the cat is dead, it would be determined then that the cat was dead before the box opened. Why do half the people here not understand as a thought experiment? Because this is basically 4chan. The cat did nothing wrong. So true. What? The many worlds interpretation. The concept of the observer who found the cat alive in the box and the observer who found the cat dead in the box are superpositioned and then separated. It's called the Everett interpretation because a man named Hugh Everett thought of it. It's also called the Everett-Wheeler model. So like parallel worlds? Superposition? Lamau, sure. Quantum theory is some crazy shit. It's similar but different. Don't ask me how it's different though, lol. Ask someone smart. Quite the imagination you got there. Clearly not listening, lol. I stared at this for 5 hours now, what the fuck? This thread's getting good again. Don't forget about Wheeler. Wheeler came up with the term black hole, you know. I just can't wrap my brain around the Copenhagen interpretation where the cat being alive or dead is determined retroactively. Same here. John Titter, you still breathing? So, what's in there before the observer looks? Good job, Wheeler. It's like everything I believe has totally been rewritten. Is this even possible, lol? Let's leave him be. You, if we're superposition, does that mean there's like another me busting out of me? Nasty. There we go, John Titter. World lines are like an infinite number of rivers flowing in parallel. Along the way, they're constantly branching out into new world lines. This is called divergence. For example, whether or not you post on this message board has practically no effect on this world line's divergence. But if you were murdered, let's say, the divergence would change. However, it would only change by about 0.00002%, if that. A single human being's death is not terribly significant on a global scale. wars, disasters, acts of terrorism, and other events that cause widespread death and destruction have a much greater effect on light divergence. Thanks for telling me about trip codes. I'll make sure to use this one from now on. I'm starting to get tired, so let's pick up again tomorrow. It's been fun talking to everybody. Like, the flesh is all messed up and slimy, and you're all ripply on the surface? In other words, tentacles everywhere. I feel you. Like, oh, Kira? Just Kira? With an O? I don't know. Breaking news. John Titter remains in our era. Lamau.
Good night.
God, that was a long... Oh, you think it's Akira but censored? Ah, that makes sense. I read through the entire thread, but archives are already popping up. Of course, there have been sites dedicated to John Titter for years now. And with Doc P in it, I must make it so I actually have Doc P in my hand instead of an empty can. Can opening ASMR. This new John Titter is clearly an imposter. In fact, imposter is too kind of a word. This is probably all copy pasta. Maybe even copy pasta. There are many Titter fanatics on that channel. It's not exactly a household name in Japan, but not anyone will fall for this level of trolling. As I continue to read, however, I find the response the opposite of what I expected. Everyone is accepting this time traveler as if this were his first appearance. Nobody has even mentioned his appearance 10 years ago. Finding this strange, I try posting a retort, but everyone ignores me. What the hell? You can figure this out if you do a little research, people. That's the original John Titter thread archive in English, for one thing. Plenty of blogs about Titter in Japanese, too. I entered John Titter's name into his search engine. 12 masters. Wait, only 12? Moreover, all 12 are about the current John Titter's postings on that channel. I can't find a single trace of the Titter from 10 years ago. I tried searching John Titter. Bizarre. This just can't be. Only 56 results. I searched for information on Titter a few years ago. Back then, I got tens of thousands of hits. Is the search engine filtered? I tried searching on another site just to make sure, but it gives the same result. What is this madness? It feels like I've stumbled onto another plane of reality. Could this be another organization conspiracy? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. These past 2 days, I've been surrounded by nothing but chaos and confusion. Hold on, I just remembered. I know I purchased a book about Titter a few years ago. He literally just launched that chair to the floor, huh? I scoured the bookshelf for it, but it's nowhere to be found. It's supposed to be right here. Impossible. How could this be? I'll call Daru. He'll know about Titter for sure. Yeah? It's me. Report. Okarin. Can you drop the act when you're on the phone at least? Are you aware that John Titter has returned? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have a sensitive matter to discuss. I quickly made plans to meet with him at Mai Queen Yan Yan tomorrow afternoon and hung up on the phone. I can read.
Oh boy, message.
Lukako, about yesterday. It's from Lukako. Should I reply?
Are you really okay with yesterday's exorcism? I feel like a more traditional ceremony would have been better. I'm worried something might happen to you because my exorcism wasn't strong enough. It bothers me so much. I can't sleep at night. P.S. Because of that, I couldn't do more than 3 practice swings with Samidare. Holds Lukako so gently. So true. Okay, let's see the response for exorcism. It wasn't bad, just a little clumsy. You're a servant of the gods. You need to project dignity and confidence. Work on it. And then ceremony. What would a traditional ceremony entail? I need details. Don't tell me if it's an ancient forbidden secret. And then something.
Don't worry. Thanks to your exorcism, my arm has been quiet for a while. Still, there's no telling what could set it off. If I'm forced to battle again, let's just pray that the organization's assassins don't find me. I gotta do this one. There, that should do it. Meow sent. Meikui Nyanyon is only a 3-minute walk from the lab. Coming from Kuramai Bashi Dori, take a left to Sumakoi Saka Crossing and you'll find it. Because I planned to meet with Daru in the afternoon, I decided to kill some time at the university before heading over. It's Gullawog's birthday in-game. It's usually busy in Akiba during summer break, not spring. But now it's even busier because of the Radicon incident. So many people. Living in Akiba, you get used to the crowds and big events, but the gathering of this size is unusual. But I still don't understand what I saw yesterday. I've half accepted that the mass disappearance was just my imagination. Maybe I've become unable to distinguish reality from fantasy, like the media likes to say about teenagers these days. With that thought in mind, I return my gaze to the street. Ah, right. My phone was clearly pointed at me. I tried to cover my face, but not quickly enough. Mystery ellipsis. The organization is after me, so I can't risk that photo getting out.
Wait!
Wait. Hey, you with the phone camera. Wait. Please, wait. Inquisitive sound? Oh girl, the freak that you are, so true. Hey, no pictures! Are you with the organization? Pats her. She completely ignores my objection. Objection? He's wait though. I know, it's funny. You wanna listen to it again?
Wait!
Oh, Mamoru Miyano, the creature that he is. And then she goes back to looking at her phone. Answer my question. Are you with the organization? If she is, then I may have to take up suitable measures. A man like me is not to be underestimated. The formidable ellipsis. You're not. Once again, the formidable ellipsis. Even so, I can't let you keep that picture. The organization will stop at nothing to find their whereabouts, and they'll kill anyone who gets in their way. I need you to delete that picture immediately. Is she even listening? Sorry. If I upset you. Before you apologize, I need you to delete that photo. I was shooting the scenery. The scenery? You're a tourist? It's proof of where I was today. You're a strange lady. Kiryu Moika. My name. I guess she's introducing herself. That wasn't exactly what I was hoping for. It's nice and all, but I just want her to delete that photo. I have a question for you. May I? First, the photo. There's an urban legend in Akihabara. Have you heard of it? An urban legend? What is she talking about? The Phantom. Retro PC. Retro PC. And they say there's one in Akihabara. A retro PC? You mean like a 98? That's the first model that comes to mind. But are 98s really that hard to find? No. This. Looks kind of familiar. An IBM 5100. Must the computer John Titter tried to get. You've seen one? No. I've only heard the name. Coincidence? No. This could be the choice of Steins Gate. Know anyone who might know? Daru probably knows more about it. He's my favorite right arm, a super hacker, capable of breaking into even MI6's mainframe. The MI6 part is a slight exaggeration. If that ever did happen, Men in Black would break down our door and take us away. But the super hacker part is true. The depth of his computer knowledge is uncanny. Speaking with Daru, I was supposed to meet him at May Queen Nyan. I don't have time to stand and chat with some crazy lady I don't know. Well, I'm off, lady. Media scrum in moderation. Nowadays it's still pretty easy to find NEC PC 98s, but they're expensive. What about IBM 5100? I tried to make a smooth exit, one-liner and everything, but she grabs my sleeve before I can disappear into the crowd. What are you doing? Your email. Please. What are you after? The super hacker. I guess she wants to hear Daru's story. It's my fault for mentioning him. Well, I'm meeting up with Daru, so why don't I just take her along? No, wait a second. This could be a devious trap. Maybe she's really a spy sent to kidnap Daru. His little fucking low-res face here. Anyways. I refuse. I'll never give up Daru. Unperturbed, she shows me her phone again. On the screen is the picture of me that she took. Again? Yeah, you still haven't deleted it. Tell me, and I'll delete it. You dare blackmail me. Who do you work for? I work part-time at Art Rewrite. What's that? An editorial company here in Akihabara. One of those companies that writes articles for magazines. Wait, you plan on publishing my picture without permission, don't you? The mad scientist of Akiba, unveiled. I can see the headlines now. That's all the organization will need to turn Akiba into a sea of blood. No, I must avoid that gruesome outcome at all costs. I have no choice. Similar models to the IBM 5100 are easy enough to find, 5110, 5140, etc., but they're even more expensive. Fair enough. I have no choice. Very well, I accept your terms. At any rate, as long as she has that photo, I have no way of knowing how it might be used. I pull up my email. Ow, hiccuper. I pull up my email address and show it to her. The woman is typing with terrifying speed, faster than my fingers could ever dream of. And the 5100 itself is not an easy find. It makes sense. It seems she has finished entering my email address. It can't have taken longer than 5 seconds. Of course. This woman is an Esper. I dub her power. Shining Finger! Her magical thumb types cursed emails at 255 characters per minute. Whoever receives one dies. She could type 255 cursed words per minute. Any poor soul that receives one of her emails shall die. Name? Horin Kyoma, mad scientist. How is it spelled? Like this? What the hell is this? Are you mocking me? Man, it wasn't on screen long enough for me to read it. Oh, it's there, but it's like... the Kyoma is like made with the kanji for today. Like today, ma. It was like ho-owing. Yeah. I can't really read the rest of the characters that well, but today, ma is so funny. Just hand me your phone. I'll enter it. But the woman swiftly avoids me, keeping her phone out of my reach. It feels as if she's rejecting my entire personhood. Because she is. Anyway, she's obviously not going to hand her phone over, so I asked for her address instead. I'll send her a blank mail. She told me her name a few minutes ago, but I already forgot already, so I enter her as Shining Finger. I don't need to type anything. I just take it for my name. I already put her in my contacts. Just send a blank email to Shining Finger. And send.
Okabe Rintaro?
Okabe Rintaro? What? How do you know about that name? From the blank email. Damn, my email is still linked to my real name. I must change it at once. That's just my alias. I'll send another one with my true... No, this is fine. Become a duck. Whack whack. Nonsense! I am not Okabe Rintaro. But yo, he killed... Did you delete the picture? She nods slightly, I think. I'll email you later. So ask. Okay? About what? The urban legend. Oh, that. I almost forgot. With that, Shining Finger wanders off. Still July 29.
Welcome back, Master. It's Okani.
It's fun seeing her animated. In this place, Mayuri is known as Mayushi Nyanyan.
Welcome back, Okani. Hey, Okani. Mayushi just noticed something. Welcome back. And Okani go really well together.
Whatever.
Kyoma, it's great that you came, yeah?
Ferris, my beloved. Or beloved. I don't remember what pun you made earlier. This maid, Ferris Nyanyan, her professional name, of course, hits me with her trademark combo attack of cute cat-like gestures. She's Maid Queen Nyanyan's most popular maid.
Darinyan's here too. He's been waiting, yeah?
Naoto frequents this cafe because he's got a crush on Ferris. I also have trouble dealing with this cat girl. She always finds a way to best me.
Are you holding another secret meeting to overthrow the evil organization, yeah?
Yeah, something like that.
Ferris wants to join too, yeah?
Your little fangy. No chance. The organization isn't threatened by cat ear raids.
Not Chunya. Ferris has the perfect secret technique to help take them down.
What? You finally mastered that secret technique?
Yes, Nya. After completing my pilgrimage to the Guyana Highlands and overcoming my mentor's death, I finally mastered it.
She's so cute.
So, Ferris wants to participate in the spirit conference like you promised, yeah?
You're not suggesting we venture to the sanctuary? The answer is no. Although you may understand the hidden secrets, you're still too inexperienced.
But, you promised, Nya. Are you gonna betray me? My brother is waiting for me there.
Since when do you have a brother? And what the hell's this spirit conference anyway? Whenever I talk to her, I run out of comebacks, which is really unusual for me. But then she takes the initiative, leaving me with nothing to do but listen to her fantasies. I mean, come on, you can only take it so far. There's a very clear difference between her stories and mine. As anyone can see, I speak nothing but the truth, while Ferris has only delusions and a made-up backstory. I always have to play along. That's why I feel like I can never best her.
I don't quite get it, but can Mayushi go to the sanctuary too?
Have the fucking little Ferris animation on the TV is so cute. What the? You can't come. This discussion is over.
No fair, Kyoma. That's right. Leaving Mayushi and Ferris Chan behind is mean.
Who's Ferris?
Ferris Chan is Ferris Chan, right? Right?
Is she talking about this Ferris? Is that her real name? Have I been mistaken all this time? That's a disturbing thought.
Well, Mayushi has a hard time saying Ferris, so I call her Ferris Chan instead.
Oh, so that's it.
It's like we're in a girls' school. That's not too happy.
Show me to the table already. How long do you want me to stand here waiting?
Sorry, Nya. Table for two this way, yeah.
She guides me to daughter's table. You're way late. Seriously, man. So, what were you just talking about with Ferris? I want details. You really want to know? Don't think you'd understand it. Hell, even I didn't get most of it. It's nothing more than an amalgam of fantasy and delusion. The usual. Tyler looks extra potato here. Your conversations are too much for a regular otaku. You guys exude an aura or something, you know? It's like you two have your own reality marble. You know I can't forgive you. I'm not even close to keeping up with her. Oh boy, new message. Ah, it's from Likako. Should I reply? I asked Mayuri-chan about what it is you're fighting against, but she just laughed and didn't answer. Oh, what should I do? I wanna help Kyoma-san.
You don't need to know. Not yet. Eventually, if Steins Gate so chooses, you'll learn the truth whether you're ready or not.
Uh-huh. Well, it's the only way to respond, and I want to leave him hanging, so...
That should do it. So, what did you need? That's right. In my confrontations with Shining Finger and Catgirl, I almost forgot my original objective. I was gonna head to the lab in about an hour. I have an urgent matter to discuss. Top secret. You remember John Titter? John Titter? Who's that? The self-proclaimed time traveler who appeared on the internet about 10 years ago. I thought we talked about him before. Is this a new addition to your made-up backstory? New addition. It's nothing like that. Everything I say is the truth. What a pain. Well, I guess I could play along. So, what's the source on the Twitter guy being from the future? Wait, you seriously never heard about him before? Seriously, bro, I haven't. You sure you didn't just forget? I can't say for sure. There are even books about him. I might remember if you showed me one. You really don't remember? Memories fade. We're not computers, man. So true. I remember talking to Daru about John Titor back in high school. It was only idle talk, so it's possible that Daru forgot about it. That is quite the internet addict after all. Now, the internet lets you choose what information you want to see. There's no guarantee Daru looked up info on John Titor, whatever. If he had, I doubt he would have forgotten so completely. Is it my memories that are mistaken, or everyone else's? Then, what about the IBM 5100? I showed him the picture Shining Finger sent me. Whoa, you know about that? Cool. So you know about it? It was the model IBM released back in 1975. That's right. The John Titor from 10 years ago mentioned that on an American message board. He traveled to 1975 first, obtained an IBM 5100, then left to 1998.
That's the year I was born.
What kind of computer is it? Stupidly expensive kind. Back when it came out, computers were so expensive that average people couldn't get their hands on them. It was full of proprietary IBM technology. It was a pretty powerful computer for its time. I'm kind of curious how much it was when it came out, and I wonder if it's worth more now than when it was worth at release. And then 6 years later, in 1981, IBM launched the popular IBM PC series. Now that's more famous. Anyway, it's not like I'm an expert. This is just stuff I read on a wiki. Have you heard of the urban legend that there's one in Akiba? You bet I have. Just last month there was big talk about it on the net. Some channelers heard the rumors and went searching for it. My friend on Nefripara, Sister Centipede, was the main person behind that. Squints. Squints so hard. What do you mean, Sister Centipede? Even the legendary Nightheart Deed Witch joined the fray, but they still couldn't find it.
Neidhart, you say? God fucking damn it. I'm pretty sure this was in the original, we didn't get it. We didn't know what he meant. Fuck.
So,
it
was just a hoax. Who knows? There are tons of underground shops in Akiba. It wouldn't be strange if an IBM 5100 suddenly turned up at some hole in the wall. I see. My phone suddenly started vibrating. Or starts vibrating. From Shining Finger. Subject, please reply. Sorry about earlier. I'm not used to talking with guys, so I was so nervous. Teehee. Anyway, can you please times 1,000 ask the super hacker about the Urge of Legend? Thanks. I'll talk to you again soon. Like it or not. Moiko. What's with this mail? Disregarding this weird timing. Is this really the gloomy, unsociable woman I met in front of Radicon? I can't believe she's already so friendly, considering we just exchanged addresses. She's like a completely different person in this email. Does she have split personalities or something? Hello? I tell Daru to wait a bit as I start typing out a response. It's not like I trust her, but I figure I should tell her what I learned from Daru. The IBN 5100 is extremely rare. Sai Kongru. Message complete. Okay, sent. Sorry for the wait, Daru. So, there's one thing I need to know. The IBN 5100 has the power to destroy the world, right? What? It doesn't have the power to do anything, let alone destroy the damn world.
What's this, Nya? The world's gonna be destroyed, Nya? Master, thanks for waiting, Nya. Nya? Omelette, nice, Nya.
According to Wikipedia, the IBM 5100 started at 8,975. Damn. That's crazy. And that's before being converted, right? To, like, the equivalent currency today.
Please enjoy your meal before the world ends.
Sekai ga yabai. So true. Before conversion? Damn. Now how much is it after conversion for inflation? Whoa, the world is doomed for the win! Paris' handwriting is so cute. It puts my omelet in danger too.
Have you considered participating in the Ferris Cup, Nya?
Yeah, of course. I'm participating. Ferris Cup? What's that?
Next Sunday, we're hosting a Rhinet tournament at the cafe, Nya. Ferris is the event organizer. It's all my idea, Nya. You can participate too if you want, Hyoma. Entrance fee is so 1,000 yen and includes a drink. Whoever beats Ferris gets to enjoy some of Ferris's home cooking, Nya.
It'll never happen. Opening sucks at Rhinet.
Yeah, but it's so fun.
53,515 after inflation. Ouch. Like, I was expecting it to, like, be a lot more post-inflation, but not that much. Yikes. Yeah, no, definitely inaccessible. Not even for your freaking upper middle class person, man. That's great. Sheesh. Okay, so I imagine they're worth a lot less now then, if you can find one, right? Right? Anyways.
Yeah, but it's so fun.
Looking disappointed, Ferris meowed her way back to the counter. Not even mouthfuls of omelette rice could stop Daru's rambling about Ferris. His passion is truly overwhelming. Ferris is one of the most skilled Rhinetters I know. Just gone undefeated in over 400 of unofficial matches. Is she Rickson Gracie? I don't get the reference, but okay. He predates IBM PCs by 6 years and the first successful IBM-compatible portable computer by 8, so you know. Oh yeah, it's also 55 pounds, right. Hefty. Hefty. It's so disappointing that Ferris doesn't go to official tournaments. She'd win if she did, no doubt. Why doesn't she? I'm sure it's for the customers. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a model maid. Also, she's Mayushi's age, so she probably has school too. She doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Yet she's holding the Ferris cup here. That doesn't matter at all. Yeah, it was considered portable at the time, but that's relative to computer systems that filled entire tables and rooms. True. There's a Steins Gucci prize that's a clock that looks like the IBM 5100. That's amazing. I want it. And the point is, Ferris is cute, and cuteness is justice. Cute cat ear maids are sweet, if you know what I mean. That's all that matters, right? So true. All that matters is cat girls are cute. I kinda wish that was all Nekopara was about. And so in the end, do you bout for the 2D team or the 3D team? I dare say, I'm bi! That's still... Can we rip this out of context? Yes, Daru is bi. Let's go. Win! Daru just coming out. Oh wait, yeah, I know. we can pretend. It's almost Pride Month. He's bi. It's fine. Plus, like, yeah, I don't know. Him being bi just makes sense, even if he doesn't want to admit it. For real. Alright, here we go. First IBM 5100 that was sold recently on eBay that you can find was sold for 4K this past February. Cool. So definitely significantly less than at release. Converted to, per inflation, God, 50K, that's crazy. Like, I understand, but also, like, damn. You're an inspiration, Daru. I know. I'm just too awesome. Daru usually doesn't show enthusiasm for anything. The exceptions are Moe and Ferris. Ferris is Moe, so does that... whatever. I wish you were this passionate about our experiments. I had to pull Daru away from Ferris so we could return to the lab. We arrived to find it hotter than the sauna in hell. Oof. I quickly opened the windows, letting a small breeze blow in. It won't be enough. I like that the text says I, but then it's Daru opening the windows in the anime. Oh boy, a message. From Ferris.
The final battle is close. You're more perceptive than I thought, Nya. So now you understand what's at stake. The Red Southern Cross will soon hatch, Nya. The time has come for Ferris to journey to the sanctuary and prepare for... I can say no more, Nya.
I have saved here for a reason, because we did miss a scene when we did our first playthrough of the original Steins Gate. I don't know if it's accessible here, but they're, like, depending on how you respond to early Ferris message, will get you, like, a little scene. That doesn't affect any other endings, but yeah, I don't know which one will get us that, but I have this saved here, so we can do that whenever later. Anyways,
you're more than perceptive.
What are you talking about? Will you quit testing with this mockery? I see, so the holders of the original sin, those who, like me, were born in Prototype 13, have begun to assemble an Akiba, guided by the star that we alone can see. The time is right. Or Impossible. You mean it's already awakening? It's 50 years earlier than I predicted. What does this mean? I like this, but the second one better. Original sin. There, that should do it. Get responded to, Ferris. I really wish we had an air conditioner. I turn on the computer. And this is our PC for communal use among lab members. It still uses an old CRT monitor, so it looks ancient. I wonder if the new tutor is still posting. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. I'm happy to explain. Just so you know, it's impossible to reproduce with the current technology. Certain critical components won't exist until certain events of them in 2034. Time travel works by alternating gravity. Basically, you think of it using as the twin paradox, but that alone isn't enough to reverse time. Still here, faker? You're annoying. Go away. So your power is gravity control? Not bad, but still not enough for top-tier power levels. The twin paradox? Is that like the Urashima effect? That's just slowing time down, not reversing it. Who gives a shit about the time machine? Give me stock prices! Hyovin Kyoma. It uses triple cinders and curved black holes, doesn't it? Just like you said 10 years ago. And your time machine is a 1970s Chevy. I know all of it. Oh gosh, shut the fuck up, you disgusting Junie scum. The twin paradox and the Urashima effect are different things. Duh. Time travel law. John Titor law. The Chevy's an American car, right? I'd rather go German with a BMW law. Oh man, new info. Who cares about the little details? Pressure of the lawless district of Paradox, Lamau. I can't wait until 2034. Do something to hurry it up. What kind of critical components are we talking about here? Houdou is in Kyoto. Begun. The Chunin Wars have. Welcome back, Tutorshi. You topple CERN yet? If there's a curved black hole, there must be a Sir and a Tur too. Tippler cylinder? Urashima, like the guy who screwed the turtle, huh? The curved black hole says, even if you defeat me, a second and third black hole will be born. Please tell us more about altering gravity. Urashima screwed the kid, not the turtle, huh? He had a twin brother, remember? Twin paradox. The younger twin stayed on Earth while the older one rode a rocket that traveled at the speed of light into space. In a few years, the older brother returns to Earth and the two brothers meet again. Here, the younger brother aging a lot faster than the older brother is the Urashima effect. And that's right. It's about the theory of relativity. And that's it for today's lecture. Technology can advance a lot in 20 years. Yeah, for real, actually. Yep. Is there such a thing as a twin paradox? If you went to the moon, wouldn't gravity change? It's theoretically possible. Never been tested, though. So much disrespect for the twins. You talking to me? John Titor is definitely from India, huh? Oh boy, Critty Gohan! By triple cylinders, are you referring to the Tippler machine? Lol, what? A Tippler cylinder would have to be 10 kilometers in diameter, 1,000 kilometers long, have mass equal to the sun, and revolve 2,500 times per second to become a time machine, lol. How do you even fit that on top of the Chevy? Even if you could, a Tippler machine can't travel farther back in time than the moment of its creation. Enough of your delusions. That channel is not your blog. I want to hear from Titor. Titor again. This is a surprise. Does this mean people of this age already know about my time machine? Did you really encounter me 10 years ago? If so, then that must have been another world line. I at least have not gone to the year 2000. In any case, the important point is that a rotating black hole has the same effect as the Tippler cylinder. You can learn more about curved black holes by studying the Penrose diagram on Tippler's calculations. My time machine works by generating a pair of curved black holes. That poster clearly hasn't seen the DeLorean. It says shove it all in the rear. So true. Nihongo de oke, and Japanese please. The twin paradox occurs when the two meet again. Instead of looking at it from the third-person perspective, it will make more sense if you think of it from the brothers' perspectives. From the younger brother's perspective, the older brother exited Earth at close to the speed of light, and then returns, so naturally time moves slower for the older brother. So what about from the older brother's perspective? That's the question. What the fuck are curved black holes? Explain using boobies over erotic one. I'll pay 1,000 yen to ride your time machine. Not a yen more. Sources Hyo-san's delusions, though. Real deal. He didn't deny it, lol. All aboard Halloween's crazy train, or a train wreck. Curved black hole time theory is theoretically possible, but 1. How do you get black holes to spin? Tell me you wait until you find one spinning naturally. That's ridiculous. 2. How do you pass through a singularity? There's no way Chevy can withstand the pressure. Sorry, what earlier, why the short explanations, John? You stupid? Wanna die? Still no stock prices? Kamoji of a table flip. Crash. Halloween. This isn't a delusion. I know for a fact that Titter posted 10 years ago. There's even a book about it. Search the used bookstores if you don't believe me. His Chevy has a gravity distortion unit. That's what he said 10 years ago. And this worldline stuff is confusing me. Valid. The spinning black hole must have a lot of suction power, if you know what I mean. Did Hyo and Kyoma hop world lines? I wondered. Fine, I'll set up an offline meetup, so you can tell us everything, John Titter. I'll give you 500 yen if you let me give my life a do-over. What's the title of this book? 1 coin life reset, lol. Did Titter really appear 10 years ago? Sauce. Spinning black hole equals vacuum machine. The word singularity is setting me off. Basically, the curved black hole is a spinning booby. I didn't think the lunar otaku neats on this board would ever show up at a meetup, lol. A microsingularity. Sounds kinda cool. The Penrose diagram. Or the Penrose system, if you're nasty. It just connected for me why Penrose sounds familiar. Signalis! Anyways. Asking for an offline meetup is a bridge too far. If I die if I'm exposed to sunlight, lol. I'm like a vampire, okay, lol. So gravity can be bent, huh? I'm already bored. I want to know more about John Titter 2000. The spinning booby might be more confusing. Lies. There are no ugly vampires. I'll show up if we're allowed to hide our faces. Hyoin's and Titter's conversation actually kinda makes sense. It made me laugh, lol. From the older brother's perspective, the younger brother, still on Earth, moved away from him at lightning speed. And then he came back, right? In other words, wouldn't time slow down for the younger brother? Shouldn't the older brother be a lot older by the time they meet again? What does this mean exactly? That's the paradox. Who is Twin Paradox? I feel like I should know since they're like one of few people with an actual name, but I genuinely do not know. Go home, you're drunk. Did Titter lose his shit, Lamau? If the curved black holes are boobs, you'd be sandwiched between 2 sets of boobs during your time travel. Okay, whoever wants to go to the meetup, tell us your voice chat idea. You first, Titter. The 500 yen life reset offer still good? Even John Titter is crushed under Hyomin Kyoma's chuny prowess. Eating chips. Nom nom nom. 2 spinning boobies, right? A voice chat is an offline meetup. Even the sound by itself may be funny, lol. You lol what? It'd probably be a bunch of pervy panting, and then everyone would hang up. Answer us, Tittershi. Even in 2034, time travel would be impossible, lol. Time travel by titty. Yeah! Titter again. Yes, it sounds like... Yes, it does have a gravity distortion unit. My time machine is not perfect. It was built by a third party who reverse engineered CERN's design. The gravity distortion unit is a little unstable. First, the unit produces a microsingularity, then ejects electrons to induce rapid rotation. This generates a local gravity sine wave. As the time machine passes through the singularity, the gravity distortion unit regulates the pressure to ensure safe passage. I'm not a specialist, so I cannot explain the mechanics any further. Let me just say that curved black holes can be manufactured. I assume everyone's aware of CERN's current experiments with black hole creation. TLDR, shut the fuck up. Unstable. Sounds dangerous. Oh fuck. Titter's black holes are gonna swallow the Earth. He's not just a mass murderer. He's trying to wipe out the entire human race. Fight his parents before it's too late. Where do you go, Hanagan? It's not that you won't explain, it's that you can't, Lowell. How did you set that destination? The Earth is constantly moving. Or didn't you know that? By the way, I proposed the Titter equals Hyoin theory law. Not convenient. He's not a specialist. If anything's unstable here, it's Titter. He was talking black hole production in the last thread too, right? Things really got rolling once Hyoin showed up. Pretty sure we're watching a one-man show. Everything was gravity distortion units. I knew it. Are we supposed to root for John Titter or CERN? I want to make that clear. Let's do a meetup already. An era of cultivating black holes. Choose your words very carefully. I have nothing but fondness for Titter. If you don't like it, you don't have to read it. Ha ha, please. John Shi is dumbass. All the scientific progress talk is making me hyped, but the more realistic it becomes, the less cool it is. No, Future Guy's back again, lol lol lol. How do you inject electrons? The principles of the time machine are intriguing, but I'd like to hear more about life under the rule of CERN. Black hole production could solve our waste disposal problem. Would it? I'm not sure about that. Can you not go back because the time machine is unstable? I wish you'd get out if you're all ready. Bam! Let's get rid of society's trash too. I'm tired of Hyoin Jontaro. Let's get a new future, man. Come on! Go read some sci-fi. I'm not a specialist, yada yada yada. Society's trash equals us. I read the previous thread, but Titter sure likes to ignore questions, lol. I want to know the book title too. Might look it up if the mood strikes. John Titter Mastermind Theory. What kind of currency does the third superstate use? 1 titter? 2 titters? Are you me? I thought black holes vaporize themselves. John Titter is full of crap theory. There are many time travel theories proposed in the year 2010, where the ones using curved black holes the only ones that worked. I still don't know why CERN would take over the world. I want to know what happened to the cat, please. I know I'm not the only one who wants a gravity distortion unit. Summer's a good time to get a job. I guess it's easier to tell if he's really from the future if he asks about life in his time, instead of the time machine. He's not a specialist after all, Lamau. How's that grand mission of yours coming along? And there's only one truth. If Hyoin is telling the truth, does that mean there are multiple John Titters? Or maybe they're twins like the Udeshimas? By the way, did the Giants win yesterday? I believe that someone will illustrate the time machine theory for me. People can always be replaced. John Titter Tsundere theory. Is the 2010 Titter going to the year 2000? Another peaceful day in Japan. How many time machines are there in the future? Did he say it takes an hour to leap 10 years? That's shorter than my commute. Why does only Hyomi know about the Titter from the year 2000? It's a paradox. CERN is the legit research facility. The stress of riding a train during rush hour and time travel are equal. Does that mean I've been traveling through time every day? There must be a lot of Japanese time machine pilots. The sunlight is too strong, Wall. Global warming is about to fuck the world up. And the cat is dead. There wouldn't be any packed trains in the world under CERN rule. It's supposed to be a perfect schedule, right? I want to see your time machine, Titter. A picture will do. How many times is the Earth gonna be doomed? Lump map owl. Gotta throw the whole planet out. I mean... I'd like a photo of the gravity distortion unit, please. I set the destination with the VGL systems as Titter. That's variable gravity lock. It functions by reading the local gravity of the destination and locking the Tipler sine wave onto that location. By locking into Earth's gravity, it ensures that I don't end up floating in space. It uses 4 cesium clocks to make the calculations, so the margin of error is negligible. Yoey needs to shut up, well. I never heard of any Titter from 10 years ago. So the universe is deep in Titter shit. Yoey. The same information was in the Titter book. I'll leave it on his post 10-year-old copy pasta. Anyone could do that. How do I know you're the real Titter? Shantan Samoi, my waifu. I recognize different opinions. Here you go, Han. I'm feeling more and more disappointed. Still nothing concrete. Nice try, I guess, but I won't be fooled. Oh lol, even Halloween's turned his back on Titter. Cleanse this impurity. Or see some clocks. How much did your time machine cost, dude? Oh, are those expensive? I don't know, man. You guys all suck at asking questions. True. Titter's just clumsy. Hey, future rich boy. Wanna give me one of those 10 million yen see some clocks? Well, that answers that question. Okay, well, let's never talk about the time machine again. Whoa, I shouldn't waste all day on that channel. We have more important things to deal with. Namely, the phone wave name subject to change. We haven't experimented with it since yesterday. It's high time I figure out what's going on with that thing. Season clocks are better known as atomic clocks. Ah. Hey, Daru. What's with the by 68,000? I mean, it's a 20-year-old machine with specs lower than my cell phone. It's cool, duh. So, it's like the reason why some protagonists are odd-eyed even though they're Japanese. Not getting you, bro. It's cool. If it's cool, then it's cool. Anyway, there wasn't much of an option. This is the only PC we weren't using. What about your new one? No way! I don't know what could happen when it's connected to your crazy machine. It could kill the performance. Atomic season clocks are very accurate, so it makes sense to include them in a time machine. Ah, okay, that would also explain why the calculations are negligible. And why they're expensive. Selfish bastard. Anyway, did you do any research on the jellification? Yeah, at the university this morning. My would a banana jellify. What kind of science are we dealing with here? I examined a sample under a microscope and found it was shredded at the... And found it was shredded at the molecular level. Shredded? It's not a mere phase transition. The banana became something entirely different. Could it have rotted? Nah. There's no way 2 minutes in the microwave could do that. And then I remembered about fractal structures. The mango sponge thing? Me when I'm a sponge? Yeah, it looked like something drilled holes into the banana. An infinite number of holes in a fractal pattern, right down to the nano level. Well, we could do something like that. You have one hypothesis. Daughter gulps, waiting for me to continue. It's the result of the microwave's electromagnetic waves. But what does that mean? If my guess is correct, then our phone wave, named subject to change, has the potential to become a weapon of unprecedented destructive power, one that could change the face of war as we know it. It's me. We're proceeding to stage 2 of the plan. Soon, they will learn that Judgment Day is near. All shall be as Steins Gate wills. Resistance is futile. Sigh. Kongru. Quit talking to your imaginary friend. I'm done with the wiring. Well, what's next? We have bananas. This is really funny, just the way he's holding them, anyways. Just before I left Mei Queen Yan Yan, Mayuri asked me to buy some bananas. With her money. You know, Mayashi's gonna cry if you use them all, right? Wasn't it her money? She donated that money to her research efforts. You don't have to use the whole thing. One is enough. One. We'll never reshape the fabric of society as long as money dictates the limits of our science. You're the only one who wants to reshape society, Okuri. Come on, start the timer already. Complete. Two minutes sure is long. Oh boy, a message. Fairies. It's from Ferris. There's no way I can combat this.
So that was it, after Ellipsis. The Hold is original sin, also known as the Prophets, Nya. Among them is the girl known as the Fallen Angel who accepted chaos, Nya. I attached a picture of her face, so I remember it well, Nya. Oh, and before I forget, looking at the picture without protection will cause Divine Eye to activate original sin excitation, mode 666, compulsory receptor release, which will annihilate you at the subatomic level, so be careful, Nya.
Oh, Ferris. You know, if the microwave's emissions are due to it, then shouldn't our cells be getting jellified too? While still looking bored, Daru finally gets into the discussion at hand. Hello. Daru finally gets into the discussion at hand. Well, have you ever nuked yourself inside the phone wave name subject to change? I can't even fit in there. Anyway, what's your source on the electromagnetic waves? If you must know, it's my mad scientist's intuition. Oh, so no facts. Edison once said, without 1% inspiration, 99% of the perspiration is wasted. So, inventors of the world, be inspired. End quote. Wasn't it genius's 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration? Sorry to disappoint, but in recent years, it's become common knowledge that that is a misquote. Oh, okay there. Edison said that. Be inspired. Yes. Be inspired, he said. I don't know if that was exactly what he said, but I'm sure it was something along those lines. At least, that's what the wiki said. Therefore, as a genius mad scientist, I am always inspired. The phone wave name subject to change rings. This is just going to jellify the banana like usual, isn't it? We need a new experiment. Daru opens the phone wave name subject to change his door and peeks inside. What? What? What are you doing? Well, it's... gone. Gone? What's gone? The banana. What is he talking about? I pushed Daru aside and looked into the phone wave name subject to change. The dramatic ass sound effect. It's gone. It was gone.
There's nothing inside. The banana has vanished without a trace. I speak into the silence on the other side of the phone. It's me. Slight problem. We may have awakened something terrible. But what do you mean something terrible? I ignore Daru's panicked cry. I'm surprised too. My heart's pounding, but I try to appear calm. I'm evoking emergency order 666. Activate the cold heart protocol. What? What do you mean we need congressional approval? There's no time, you fool. Tokyo will be blasted to atoms. You should be an actor. Where the hell did it go? How should I know? Where did you go? Banana! Banana! I love Mamoru Miyano. Wait. I think I get it now. It's not an electromagnetic weapon. It's a teleportation device. I should make a little sound clip of him saying banana. I don't know where I'll put it, but I'll find a use for it. But what? Wait, that's absurd. How else could it have vanished? The microwave was closed. Maybe we should just calm down. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I know. I'll eat one of the remaining bananas. That will calm me down. And I can't believe my eyes. What the? Impossible. Not 3 minutes ago, Daru plucked a banana from the bunch and put it inside the phone with no subject to change. Or so we thought. But now, there's no sign the banana was ever plucked. Instead, a single jellified banana has appeared among the regular bananas. No shit. What the hell's going on? Wait, how many bananas are in the lab right now? Just these, I think. Is the gel banana attached to the same stem as the banana you just picked? I don't know, man. I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't look like it was ever plucked. That's right. The bunch is completely intact. Aside from the jellification, it looks completely normal. Not so much as a sign that the jellified banana was stuck onto the bunch after the fact. Hey, Daru. Could this possibly be... The word I spoke impulsively a few seconds ago. I hesitate to speak it again. My head's full of question marks. I don't know how this happened, but if I were to explain it as I saw it... The banana that was inside the phone with no subject to change returned instantly to its bunch. In other words... A teleporter. We've invented a teleporter. Inquisitive sound? It looks like an interesting experiment. Who's there? Impossible! What are you doing here? The 18-year-old genius girl, the sadist who humiliates men in public, also known as the zombie. The zombie. Makise Kurisu. Nice exposition, bro.
Who are you calling a zombie?
What is the meaning of this? What is your purpose here?
I'm here to see you, Okabe Rintaro-san. Or is it Hyoin Kyoma-san?
Wait, how the hell does she know my real name? I was right. You're one of the organization's top agents, an expert with superhuman powers. No wonder you rose from the dead.
I'm not dead, alright? Please stop killing me off. Hashida-san, can you do something about this guy?
You came at a bad time, Makiseshi, with Okarin freaking out like this. Daru doesn't seem fazed by this girl's entrance. But why?
Daru!
Have you betrayed me, Daru? Calm down, man. Are you being blackmailed? Did she seduce you? You've crossed the line, bitch!
Bitch. Get a hold of yourself. Hashida-san gave me the address after yesterday's lecture. He also told me your name.
Kurisu's simple explanation caused my fiery rage like a bucket of water. So you're here to see me, is that it?
Yes. You claim to have seen me die. I came to see if that was the truth, or just a pathetic excuse to grope me. I came for the answer.
Now that she mentions it, she did treat me like I was a perv yesterday. I mean... Well, I suppose I should be grateful that she didn't call the cops on me after what I did. But what choice did I have? Anybody would react the same way if a dead person reappeared before them, right? Up until you moved her jacket, I guess, to better look at her chest.
But your current behavior is all the answer I needed. It was all an act to grope me. My initial hypothesis was correct.
Not so fast. There's more to this than you know.
Anyway, let's put that aside for now. I haven't properly introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Akitsu Kurisu. Pleased to meet you.
What is she trying to do? Shoot lightning from her fingertips?
You can't even shake hands? Are all Japanese men this difficult?
Shake hands. And this girl genius is asking for a handshake. We only met yesterday, and just moments ago she was on the verge of calling the cops. You're not Japanese.
I lived in America for 7 years. What about it?
America. I looked down at her slender fingers. Glossy, healthy fingernails. No unnecessary nail polish.
What's your problem?
I can feel your aura of malice. You must be a powerful kung fu master.
Don't be ridiculous.
Then you're a ninja.
Give it a rest.
Damn, this woman is completely cold. Her tone gets scary sometimes too. And to top it all off, she bursts into the lab and starts inspecting our gel banda without permission. I slowly sneak toward the phone wave names started to change, trying not to draw her attention to myself. The last thing I want is Kurisu getting close to the phone wave names started to change.
Fascinating. Have any forceps?
No.
Oh.
What are you doing? That's precious data.
It's squishy.
Kurisu looks the gel off her fingertip without any hesitation.
No taste. Gross.
You have quite the appetite, I see. A side effect of the resurrection, perhaps. If you're that hungry, I guess I could give you a banana or two.
No thanks.
Neither way, those bananas are my issues. Come, don't be shy. This is an offering. Take it.
As if. Who would eat some perv's banana?
A perv's banana. Eat a perv's banana. Squishy. Finger in mouth. Gross. With a sour expression. Looks like his cranial pervert processor is overclocking. Can you say that one more time? With a more humiliated expression, if you please. Huh? Come on, say, who would eat some perv's banana? But if you could add an, but it's so, after that, it would be extra delicious. Demo. Huh? Pat's Kurisu. She realized what she was trying to do. Pats her more. She's so blushy and cute. Oh, Zaru, you may be a worthless, disgusting perv, but let me say, well done, sir. Now, to follow up for maximum combo. So, Makise Kurisu, you just imagined something didn't in you. By all means, tell us what. Don't be shy. Why you? Come on, say it, genius girl. What's the imagination of a genius like? I'd love to hear from you. And whether or not Okabe is the biggest weirdo depends on how you're trying to quantify it. Yeah, it really depends on context. Because either way, both of them could be the biggest weirdo on how you're trying to frame it. You ass! Looks like she's capable of expressing human emotion after all.
I get it. You're both pervs. Yeah.
Well, you could say that. I don't want to hear that from you.
Okay. If it came off as a little rude, I apologize. I was only acting that way because you molested me, but I'll ignore that for now. Please tell me what happened to this banana. I'd also like to hear about that. And that microwave thing.
That's top secret. The one thing I'm clear to share about unauthorized individuals is that its name is the phone wave, name subject to change.
I couldn't care less about its name.
I'm afraid that's the only information you're cleared for. Daughter and I discussed whether or not we should tell her anything more. Hold on, Okarin. Magi says she might be able to explain what's going on. Well, she is a genius. She would have to defeat my sharp wit. We could trust her intellect at least. But it's hard to stomach her attitude. Then, I got a great idea. That creepy grin. Are you thinking perverted thoughts again? You said your name Christina, right?
Who the hell's Christina? I never said that.
Christina sounds like the name of a Hollywood film star. It definitely has more flavor than her real name. If you wish to learn the secrets of this microwave, then you must meet my conditions.
Which are?
Condition 1. You must become a ramen.
Ramen?
No, lab mem, stupid. Short for laboratory member.
You mean you want me to join your research team? I'm supposed to return to America in August.
I'll have you sign a non-disclosure agreement, so you won't betray our secrets. Break the agreement. I'll report your steamy perverted acts to Science magazine. You're a monster, Okiri. I'll take 5 copies. The second condition is that you'll overlook all past acts of molestation I may or may not have committed. Okarin, you're so petty. You're the pettiest person I've ever met. That's why we love you. That's why we admire you. Those are the conditions. If you can't accept them, then you must leave at once. So what will it be? I don't think it's a bad deal at all.
You mean for you? Jeez. I feel like I'm hyper-secreting good noradrenaline. Let me pick my jaw up off the floor.
I don't care about your dislocated jaw. Do you accept the conditions or not? Answer me, Christina.
Stop adding Tina! My name's Kurisu. Okay. I accept.
Good answer. From this moment forth, you are Lampem number 004. Welcome, Christina. Codename the Zombie.
I won't answer to either. Use my real name, Hyoin.
They're staring at each other.
You're such a child,
she says while acting the same way. You say something, genius perv girl.
Come on, no more saying perv. I won't treat you like a perv either. So let's drop it already.
As long as you understand. Now for the issue at hand. Daru, give Christina.
No Tina either.
Give Kurisu-kun an explanation on her experiment so far. But I refuse. In the end, I'm the one who has to explain. Along the way, I also relate the tale of my heroic deeds, which enrages Kurisu, of course, but I finally tell her everything about the bananas and the phone we've named subject to change. Kurisu doesn't ask any questions. She's quick to understand, as expected of a genius.
Oh boy, new message. From Mayuri, subject, I remember.
It's from Mayuri. I don't have time to reply right now, so I'll just ignore it.
That's fucked up and evil. Used to go around shouting, burn and stuff. Why do boys want fire powers? I think fire powers or plushy powers would be cuter, don't you?
Oh, Mayuri.
Fascinating.
Let's hear your opinion.
I think we can at least throw out completely worthless theories like electromagnetic weaponry and teleportation.
The lady doth protest too much.
We can run the experiment one more time. Or can we run the experiment one more time? I want to see it for myself.
It's strange. It seems as though Kurisu is really enjoying herself. But I mean, she is a scientist. Why shouldn't she enjoy experimenting?
Okabe-san, Hashida-san, please watch the bananas.
Who are you to give me orders? I'm the mad scientist. Yo!
Whatever. Just keep your eye on the bananas. 60 seconds have passed. Any change? Nope. 100 seconds. A few moments after Kurusu's report. It happened faster than the blink of an eye. It appeared. I'm at a loss for words. This phenomenon is clearly teleportation. How does it look?
Huh? Oh, 104 seconds. It disappeared. Abruptly, yeah.
She's quite flustered. I don't think many people could remain calm after witnessing such a phenomenon. So it is a teleporter. The first in human history. Teleportation. Is that even possible? It didn't move, no matter how unbelievable that may be. Could it be quantum teleportation? No. That only occurs on quantum level. Don't avert your eyes from the truth. What you've seen with your own eyes is everything. Did it really teleport? It's dangerous to reason from the conclusion. I need a clue. Anything else? Have you noticed anything else about the phone wave? Oh, right. One time, it shot off a huge electrical discharge. What? I don't know anything about that. That's because you weren't around when it happened. Discharge? How much? It was like a fluorescent light lit up the development room. It lasted about 2 seconds, I guess. What were the circumstances? I was adjusting the cell phone attached to it. I unhooked it and put my own in. A little bit later, Sparky spark. When was that? Around noon yesterday, when you went to see Dr. Nakabachi's presentation. Dr. Nakabachi. That's right. I went to see Dr. Nakabachi's conference yesterday. Come to think of it, he stole his time travel theory from John Titor. Maybe the current John Titor is actually Nakabachi. But wait, Daru, didn't you say that Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled? Yeah, but you went with Mayushi anyway, remember? No, I don't remember that. After all, Nakabachi's presentation wasn't cancelled the way I remember it. I still don't understand why my memories seem to disagree with everyone else's. That reminds me, I sent Daru an email that day. But for some reason, his phone received it on July 23rd, 5 days 5 days prior. Huh? Wasn't that one of your stories? If it wasn't, then that would make the timestamp weird. I always speak the truth. If you don't trust me, I'll show you my send history. But it's gone. It should be there, but it isn't. Just like the banana inside the phone wave, name subject to change. Where did it go? I could have sworn I sent it just before 1 p.m. Oh yeah, that's when the discharge phenomenon happened. The show I was watching was about to end. Suddenly, a flash of inspiration strikes.
I get it. So that's what happened.
What?
Oh, this is one of Okuri's usual habits, so don't mind it. Seriously. Silence! I've reached the answer. And now the world will tremble. The disappearance of my mail, the strange timestamp, and the sudden electrical discharge must be related somehow.
And? Huh? I understand that they're related. Somehow. But how?
Whatever. I'll prove that I'm right. If we can reproduce the electrical discharge phenomenon, it should bring us closer to understanding the timestamp mystery. Daru. Describe the phone wave made subject to change its status when the discharge phenomenon occurred. It was kind of a mess. I'd connected my phone to the phone wave, and I was testing to see if I could control it with the by 68,000.
Time to eat some chicken. Juicy chicken number 1. I'm home. So hungry. Okarin, did you buy the bananas? Okarin. Huh? We have a guest. I'm Mayushi. Nice to meet you. I'm Makise. Apparently I'm a lab mem now. Really? That's great. Another girl. Lab mem.
Cute.
Oh no, Mayushi's bananas.
And they turn into chilpinins. We used them for an experiment. But they were Mayushi's. Don't worry, Mayushi-san. You'll be repaid later by Yomin-san.
Why me?
Jeez. Why do you always do experiments with Mayushi's food?
Mayuri's complaint falls on deaf ears. This is all to reign victorious against the organization. Daru, what were you doing with the by 68,000? Like I said, I was adjusting the incoming mail settings. I was monitoring the moment you received mail for remote control. And that's why I put it on freezing mode for 120 seconds too. I made it so that you can start freezing mode by computer. I tested that out yesterday too. Daru explains what everything on the computer monitor means. It doesn't look that different from using a DOS. Or DOS. Mayuri, put the juicy chicken number 1 into the phone wave, name subject to change.
Do you guys want some chicken? I can give you one each.
So, we've reproduced the conditions that existed when the discharge phenomenon occurred, right?
How was it again?
You there, assistant.
When did I become your assistant?
Just send something to my phone. If we reproduce the conditions correctly, then if she sends something to my phone while it's connected to the phone wave, name subject to change, it should arrive with a timestamp from the past, not the present. But my assistant, Kurisu, just scowls.
I don't even know your email address.
What a useless assistant.
Don't call me your assistant.
Daru, send an email from your phone.
Sure, but what? Anything. Saint Christina's a perv.
I thought we agreed to stop saying that.
Well, let's compromise and go. Okurin's a perv. You traitor.
Good job, Hashida-san.
Want me to send the mail now?
Don't tell me you're experimenting on the chicken too.
We are. Okay, sending it now. Sending, click. Then, unable to wait, Mayuri slips past me and tries to open the phone. We've been subject to change his door. Wait, don't open that.
Huh?
Oh, Mayuri. An electrical discharge. Everyone okay? Somehow.
That was definitely more than 2 seconds. Okari, what just happened?
Are you okay? No burns or anything?
It doesn't hurt anywhere. So I think I'm okay.
Looks like covering Mayuri was the right choice. Well, phew. Phew, well, that was something.
Hey, look at this.
Kurise's voice is strained. The smoke that filled the room finally dissipated, making the entire development room visible once more. What the hell? How did that... Yeah, it's a microwave, but it's not heavy enough to make a hole in the floor.
This can't be caused by electrical discharge. Some other phenomenon?
So, about Mayushi's chicken...
Mayushi's chicken is all burnt black.
Juicy chicken made a noble sacrifice to the progress of science. Let us pray for his happiness in the next life. As I said that, my eyes settled on my cell phone. That's right. My heart pounding. I detached my phone from the phone wave, name subject to change. Luckily, it's completely unharmed. I open it. It still works. I bring up the list of received emails. New emails should come at the top. However, my heart beats even faster. The topmost email isn't the one daughter sent before the discharge occurred. This impossible phenomenon is exactly what I was hoping for. I look back through my email history. And there, finally, I find it. Success. I don't know why, but it was a success. The timestamp proves it. I received this email on July 24th, 5 days ago. This is the same exact thing that happened to my someone stabbed Kurisu email. The mail sent on the 29th arrived on the 24th. And just now, the truth was revealed to me in a flash of inspiration.
It all connects. There's a meaning behind this series of events, and only one true answer. I've discovered the phone with name subject to change true hidden function rather. This isn't intuition. That's right. This is conviction.
Just spit it out. What do you think it is?
I feel my lips twist into a grin. The chicken returned to its frozen state. The plucked banana returned to the bunch. The email returned to the past.
No way.
Kurisu seems to get it now. As expected, my genius assistant. Yes way. This is the choice of Steins game. The phone wave, name subject to change. Is a time machine.
Now we're on to Chapter 2, Interpreter Rendezvous. Sweeping Suzuha will have to wait until next time. She can sweep later. I'll use page 2. Why not? Yippee! That took a hot minute, but that's because like the prologue is like a solid hour or so. It's so nice to be back in Steins Gate though. It's fun. I feel like it'd be even more fun if it does end up being that the Steins Gate reboot comes out right when, around when we're done with Elite. That would be kind of funny. We'd be so prepared for that. Oops, wrong thing. Oops, wrong thing. Where's my thing? This one. Oopsie. I'm professional. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I know this was a lot longer than I normally stream. Thumbs up. I am looking forward to coming back to this next week, though. Next week, the goal is to do all of Chapter 2, like how I did all the prologue in Chapter 1, even though it was a bit of a long call. I should have known that was going to be the case, and I should have started an hour early, but that's okay. All's well that ends well, right? Thank you guys so much for joining us always, though. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, until next time, though, be it tomorrow for Yakuza, or next week for Steins Gate, or any time in between, because... God, these hiccups are going to be the death of me. Regardless, though, until next time, though, fare thee well. Copy raid message, yada yada yada. You know the drill. Bye.